It's time for the final expansion included within the Nightdive port. Call of the Machine. But we'll get to that in a second. First off, Cass, A, congratulations on Twitch actually giving you a notification for once. B, congratulations as well on getting burst. Let's give you a quick shout out. I have to type this so carefully. There we go. Playing more Starfield. I hope the grinding is going well. I know you said you were getting more parts last time. But yes, as is sort of customary as far as I can tell, Nightdive have released an expansion. They did it for Quake, they did it for Quake 2. They've released their own in-house made by a team. They did it for Doom actually as well. Anyway, they released Call of the Machine, which means my expectations of Call of the Machine are slightly higher than... Well, I say this like I haven't already beaten it when this first came out. But yeah, basically, because it's a modern team working on a modern expansion pack, there should be better levels, better enemy placements, and if I remember Call of the Machine right, it does use many enemies and weapons from across Reckoning and Ground Zero. First point of disclosure though, I will be using a secrets guide for this, for the entirety of it. The reason being, some units, not all, have hidden secret levels that are references to different things. For example, the one I can remember off the top of my head is McGee, as in American McGee, McGee Station, and I think there's another one called the Casali Closet or something like that. So I will be checking a guide. I think I've already got it preloaded. I do. I say as it's taking a little bit of a hot second to actually connect. There we go. Yeah, I have... This is for Quake 64. Hold up. Hold up. I looked at the... I've got the wrong one. Call of the Machine. Here we go. I love it when this doesn't... When the Steam UI doesn't quite UI properly. I go to open something and it hides behind a different window. Okay, I have all of the operations. Let's actually start this. I need to... Why is shift a crouch button? Why? That hasn't been the case before. Why is it changed now? There we go. Anyway. The machine. So, let's quickly explain how we're going to be doing this. There are selectable units we can go to. Once we pick a unit, we cannot leave it. The unit is relatively self-contained. I think they're all like 30 to 45 minutes, so expect me to take an hour. There is 3 here, there's 3 over the other side. I am going to random roll in the chat to pick which one we do first, and it is going to be in a clockwise direction from this facing. So 1, 2, 3 is on the left, 4, 5, 6 is on the right, and when we go in, it'll be left, forward, right, left, forward, right. I keep saying fright for some reason. Left, forward, right, left, forward, right for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Hope that makes sense. Once we've done that, we will then just keep going around to the next one on the right after we do it. So for example, if we finish the one on the right in there, that means we go to the first one on the left in here. I think it kind of makes sense as to what we're doing. Hopefully. Cass says, yeah, they just got to grind for money to install the set parts now, and American McGee's Atlas is amazing. I'll admit, I haven't played an American McGee's game. I need to do RNG. Where are we starting? 6. Oh, we're starting right at the... Okay, so all the way back in this room on the right side. That is probably the most... Oh, is it my favorite one out of the... from the word go? Okay, we're starting on a high note. Starting on a very high note. But yeah, I've never played an American McGee's game. I haven't played any of the Alice's, although I probably should. Technically, I guess I have played an American McGee game because I played Doom. Or Doom 2. So, 140 enemies, 1 secret, 4 goals, and I now need to go to... not Ruined Earth, Darkest Depths. Yep, that's secret I remember. Not all of the level packs have extremely large amounts of enemies. And all of the I say level packs, all of the units. Some of the units have some very interesting ideas, some interesting concepts. This is one of them. By an absolute mile, this is my favorite one. It is the only one I remember clearly. And it does have a secret level inside of it. Okay, I just want to double check I was on Nightmare there, because the damage looked a little bit low. So we're going to see some very interesting environments. Some of the fights will be very different than what we'd normally see. However, having said all of this, isn't the first secret. Nope, it's at the elevator. Okay. Yeah, this is my favorite. It's one. Actually, no, there's another one I remember pretty well as well, which I think is Ruined Earth. One downside I do remember with this expansion pack is there's going to be a lot of dead air when it comes to music. It's going to use a lot of ambient tracks. So... expect eerie, suspenseful... Really? Oh, good. We've got one of my favorites active already. But yes, a lot of the music is going to be atmospheric in a few of the levels. This, if I remember right, is the only unit that I felt like the music worked. Or I should say the lack of music. I really hate those guys. Gonna cause a lot of grief and a lot of problems. I could go that way. In fact, I'm pretty sure I need... Brain isn't going to be much of a problem. Thank you. But one of the reasons why this unit is so memorable for me, apart from the fact that it's like we're getting jumped by grunts everywhere, is the architecture. It is very, and I realize this is strange to say in the Quake game, sorry, Quake 2, it is very alien. It doesn't match the Strogg, it doesn't match human design, it's very different. It's very strange. And I like that. I like it a lot. Cass says it's unique. It is. It's so unique, we're not actually going to see this sort of a design. Oh god. We're not going to see this sort of a design in any other unit. All the other units, they're going to have like... either it's going to be I'm gonna call it Strogonian design, or it's gonna be human design. This is very, as Cass said, unique. Box jumping for me. Another thing with the units, them being so self-contained, they're going to loop into each other constantly, even more so than Ground Zero was doing. Just gonna let them fight. Okay, this is the secret. That's the secret there. Now, I've also said that some of the map packs, I keep calling them map packs, some of the units, please leave me alone. I don't want to have to... There we go, we did it anyway. Some of the units have design I am not a huge fan of. Other ones have, as I say, interesting ideas that I think could have done with another month or two worth of polish. I'm gonna have to kill you, and I'm gonna have to kill the brain. Otherwise, I'm gonna just suffer while we do this, and I don't want to suffer. I don't want to do it. How not to jump? Another thing that you may notice in some of the map packs is we will have a flashlight. Oh, I should have jumped it. You know what? I am actually going to go back around. Because that is a mega health that will heal me to full. I mean, so does that medkit, but here we are. But the general vibe, the general design, the idea, the atmosphere of this unit, I think is without a shadow of a doubt the best executed that we will see. I realize we auto-saved. I realize I'm hyping up a lot about this level, or unit, or whatever term I decide to use as I use it interchangeably. I'm not fighting a gladiator without a super shotgun, and I know it's on top of the train. I guess we could machine gun it. Hold on, I gotta clear out all the chaff so I can actually go left and right. There we go. I don't quite remember how we... Oh, you hit the button, you come down. That's how. But yes, concept-wise, design-wise, everything here executed perfectly. And then we'll see examples of other units where they may have had a good idea or an interesting environmental story they're trying to tell. But again, I feel like it could have done with throwing a beta gladiator at me. Unfortunately, the geometry here is a bit of a problem for gladiators. What am I doing? You have a shield. See what I mean by it's good? The units will sometimes use enemies from other expansions. I kind of want the super shotgun. Let's not get killed by the giant laser. We're just over halfway through. This level. Kind of hoping the laser will be able to hit you. It's a bit of a pipe dream. Yeah, see what I mean? Interesting level design. We do something, enemies ambush us, but they don't ambush us just by appearing behind us, or... Well, some of them do just appear behind us, but... Oh! Almost mining lasered my face off. Would have been very fun for me, would it? Wasn't fun for him. Ah, this room. This room's a bit fun. See what I mean by it's a bit fun? Name me a Quake 2 level that would have done that sort of a thing. It has some very interesting design, very interesting options. Very interesting fight with a beta gladiator. And a railgun for free. Did you drop any cells? Sorry, slugs? I think he did. I'm gonna go check. Nope. My eyes deceived me. Cass says free railgun in this economy? Oh, something wicked this way comes. I know roughly what's coming. Which is also why I'm going to get a bit brazen with the shotguns. Just going to dip back here. Push a funny little button. And then fight another technician. Brain. Technician? Technician. Brain, I think, is the really weird one with the hooks. I don't know why. I tend to get them confused. I hear you, Berserker. I know we're almost done with this level. I'll admit, I was kind of hoping that the grunts would shoot him. Alas, they did not. Excuse me. I think that... Ah. Yes, I did confuse myself. What gave it away? Oh, this room. This room. I remember you. I'm gonna quick save myself. See? Interesting room to fight in. I got 2 tanks. That I could just do that with. But I had 2 tanks. And this really interesting, cool little pillar room. I can also hear, and you can hear them as well, the others. Which is why I was very careful not to push this button. Okay, they're gonna fight that for me. Then we had everything else in fights. Good times had by everyone that's not a Strogg. We escaped through the coolant system. Don't you want to be cool? Just like this Marine? I forgot to look at the pod at the start of this. Hold up. Quick save, load, restart the level. Marwol, why did you just do that? Does this pod not have it? Okay, this pod doesn't seem to have it. We're going to look at the pod that we drop in with the start of every level. I thought that one did. Well. Maybe it's on a panel that I didn't see when I ran around. Thank you for the slugs. And... guess what? This whole expansion has custom bosses. When I say custom bosses, they're just basically the regular bosses, but the health values and damage values and attack things have been messed with. Which is kind of why we get given a railgun. But also we can just do this with it. And now you may also remember when we came into this. There were 2 tanks, and I don't know why they make you fight them one by one. Because they're just tanks. Let's grab all the goodies and then bounce. Could have just used the chain gun actually. That would have made that a lot easier. Welcome to Too Greedy. 2 secrets, 107 enemies. Let me see. I think this is the level with the... what was I going to say? This is the one with the secret exit? Or the secret level? Yeah. Okay. Behold. Architecture. I mentioned this already, but I'm going to repeat it here. Architecture that is not anything like we would see in Quake 2. Just to be vaguely familiar. At least if you know your stuff. We're just going to keep on rolling through. After all, what are they going to do to stop me, huh? Apart from have a long death animation that takes a hot minute for them to figure out that they're dead. Sort of gets in the way when they do that. Really inconsiderate if you think about it. They should learn to die faster. Most of these doors we won't be able to open unless we push a switch like this. Now, keep an eye out, although I already know where it is, keep an eye out for the switch that looks a little bit different. There's no reason to leave his body. Oh good, a Hyper Blaster. I wonder what horrific things you're going to make me fight in a second. Oh yeah, it's you. I shouldn't have crossed myself like that. Also should be a little bit closer if I'm trying to use the super shotgun. Let's go grab that health. I love it when the berserkers are silent. No activation noise, no jump noise, no nothing, just surprise. Trained in the school of ninjutsu, did you? Annoying little corpse. Right, it's not this room. Well, no, it is this room, but it's not this. Actually, I don't think it is this room. I've just second guessed myself so many times. Is it this room? Yes, it is this room, but it's not this room. Don't worry, I know what I mean. It's that, right? Rather than go that way, we need to go and touch that switch. I heard you only because of the reverb around the room. So, secret levels in any unit that has one is always indicated by that switch. So if we, I'm gonna break my ankles, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna push the switch. Excuse me? There we go. I don't remember if you have to shoot it or... Yeah, you have to shoot it. Okay. Welcome to Turbine. Not every level is secret exit level thing is going to be the same. When I said we're going to see human design, this sort of thing we're going to see more in Broken Earth. Which makes it kind of funny because I think Broken Earth does have a secret level, but for some reason it's not this. 51 enemies. The secret levels are always a little bit more difficult, but they tend to give you some really nice things. Get ready. Actual music, let's go. Grab some armor, grab some more shells, restock on some health. Eventually those enemies are going to stop coming, but we're only just halfway through. Let's just deal with that gladiator. One more. We haven't killed everything yet, though. Okay, 2 gladiators. Come on. That's it. Don't you dare tell me locked. I have the key. I forget where I need to put the key. I've done your trial. Please let me leave. Grab this, jump down here. This opens up. I'm a fool. But I'm a fool that now has double damage and a backpack. So am I really a fool? Probably. That doesn't really change anything, just means I carry more ammo now, and I can deal more damage. Okay, the second secret is... oh right, the yellow thing. Need to read the rest of that. I will absolutely... button. Absolutely quite happily blaster a few grunts like it's nothing. Resume previous mission. Well, unfortunately we can't quite get up here. I think if you have enough acceleration you might be able to get up there, but I don't. There's a berserker trying to chase you down, my guy. I think you might want to be a bit worried. Okay, well now the berserker's gonna come get me. Now the berserker's dead. Do I try to box jump for this armor that I know I'm gonna be able to get in like 3 seconds? Yes. Who am I, if not Marwol, the person who keeps insisting they can box jump? I know I just proved I could box jump. Let me have this, please. See? How nice, a berserker that actually has a voice line. The other one should be like 1 shot away. Right? It's not you. Cass says, well, I'm not Cass, the person who doesn't know how to box jump. Oh, that's it. That's right, I'll teach you. I know it says opens elsewhere. Can I have a... wait, we'll just go back. No. No, we won't. Okay, well now I need to find a box I can box jump with. Which is probably easier said than done with this expansion pack. Worry about that later. Hi guys! Nightdive's AI shooting itself in the foot there. It's trying to jump down, but it knows it can't, but it keeps trying to jump down. I don't need a flashlight. This room is really well lit. This room is amazingly well lit, actually. 1 second. My phone is making weird decisions, like vibrating when I tell it not to. Go. But don't you worry, Cass. I will make you a box jumping champion. Kind of. Okay, well now we can do it. That's great. Okay, so I know I explained this during Reckoning. Actually, no, I think I explained it in Ground Zero, because you have to do it there for a not secret. But basically, if we jump on this normally, we don't have the height to be able to jump higher. Actually, this requires a bit more foundation. In Quake 2, and I believe Quake as well, you'd have 2 helpful volunteers. Okay, many things here can just fuck off. I'm trying to be educational. You have air control, and it's really weird with the way that the game handles acceleration. So if you bunny hop normally, you don't really get any speed. But if you hop and you hold down a direction and turn that direction at the same time, you build up more momentum, more speed, right? So the concept to take from that is there are different ways to improve your momentum and speed. When you jump, you have a degree of momentum and speed. Oh, it's gonna be very funny. You could, I guess. When you are on the very edge of a box, you are able to jump again, but you won't lose your speed, which is why if you're on a box like this, you try to get to a box like this, and that doesn't work. If you can get to here and you can jump just right on the edge, you will end up accelerating up, and you will be basically get 2 jumps worth of jump, or something around those lines. And now you too can box jump. Do not try it in real life, it does not work. I almost jumped into the lava. I'm a fool with a shotgun. Some things in Ground Zero require you to be able to box jump. I don't think there's anything in Call of the Machine. No, my sound is working. I don't think there's anything in Call of the Machine that would require a box jump. Strange iconography again. Cass says the Strogg are anti-education. Yeah, because they can't jump. Well, they can jump. They can't box jump. They don't know how to, you know, go quick and be speed. Be speed. Be very, speed. Okay, the second... Oh, it's wrong. Shotgun. It doesn't have the 2 barrels of fun. I didn't intend to Dr. Seuss that, but here we are. See, the game wants me to go down there and fight this thing normally, but on the other hand, I have this perfectly serviceable solid surface to hide behind. Ha ha ha! Wait a second. Oh, you can actually launch the grenades all the way here. Never mind. We gotta be careful about that. Underminer unlocked. Cass says the call of the machine is weirdly silent. Yeah, I'm starting to think there might be a bit of a sound issue with the Nightdive port. Because I was running in, I remember mentioning that enemies were weirdly quiet during Ground Zero and Quake 64. I probably should go get some help. What am I doing? I've come too far to fail now. I've come too far to fail now. You had no health on the health bar, my guy. Oh, it didn't autosave until... Okay, well, I can go too fast. We're not gonna cheese the boss this time because I got really complacent during that, and that's why I lost most of my health. It's what we call hubris getting me killed. And also, I think I can kill the thing faster if I don't try to fight it like I did. I'm gonna clear everything out before we fight the tank. Okay, now we have to worry about the technicians. Okay, let's kill this thing. You're absolutely nothing to me, Underminer. I have bullets, and you keep firing grenades. Maybe if you used your chain gun, that would have been a bit more of an interesting fight, but... Who would have guessed a safer way to fight that thing would be to jump around in front of it going... Huh, huh, over and over again. Do you have anything good back here? No? Thief. Even. I appreciate the armor. I appreciate the waste of a slug. Just want to make sure there wasn't any not secret underneath the elevator. Okay, go. Thank you. Oh, I see you. To be fair, I also saw you when I ran in, but I also thought you'd try and shoot me, which is why it took a second. Look, above where we were. Interesting that you No, you probably didn't drop the cells. Just double check. Oh, we missed a secret. I might be able to get back to it. I thought it was this bit that's coming up. It's not, it's down here. You have to ride that all the way up. But we sort of missed our chance, so... I wonder if there's a way to get it to drop down again. Not a repeatable line def. Okay. So yeah, I thought it was the other elevator that we just went up. Or there was another one coming up. I didn't realize it's this one. The only thing we missed out on is a combat armor. I mean, I guess I could reload it. No, I can't reload the save. Oh well. Maybe I should actually read the guide more thoroughly rather than see one picture and go, yeah, I know what that is. Well, look where we are. Okay, so you may be wondering, what was the point? Why did we go all the way around? Well, now we're going to go this way. A little bit. Just a little bit. Not too far. We just need to try to get out of the little cavern that we've ended up in. Which, again, shouldn't be too hard, right? There has to be a way back up, surely. There have to be more enforcers and grunts all over the place. Surely. As if by magic, behold what I face. Did I just get lasered by another... Oh, well. Your voice works. Your body doesn't anymore. I'm sure it'll be repurposed and repaired. Going this way. Oh, it's a nice parade of berserkers running towards me. You couldn't just stay put, could you? I could have had a nice 3k on a rail, but no, that berserker had other plans. Wanted to try to pound my face in. At least it made a noise. Well, then I can give some other enemies. I think there might be an issue with the way that the Nightdive port handles sound. Maybe I should turn reverb off. That might fix it. Yeah, it looks safe. What the? Haha. An ancient evil has awakened. Find a way out. The old ones demand a sacrifice or two. When I said that this unit has some very interesting Concepts, very interesting. Execution, great atmosphere, great everything, really. I meant it. Oh, I meant it. There's one enemy left, technically. I don't think I can even box jump for that, so we're not going to try. Welcome to Fatalism. 2 enemies, 1 goal. I don't know why Pressure Point plays for this. That's right. This whole unit has been leading into a Quake 1 weird remix fight thing. This is Chthon, I believe, in Quake 1. There's only one way to kill Chthon. Well, quickly. Gonna push that button. Push this button. And then fall, take some damage. I'm gonna step on this platform. In Quake 1, at the end of Unit 1? Episode 1? Episode 1. Let me get comfortable and explain. Cass says that wasn't safe at all. What's less safe is how you kill Chthon in Episode 1, Mission 8, I think, of Quake. You push 2 buttons, step on another button, and you telefrag. But this is different. Contact has been lost. The mission has been failed. I think I know that is my favorite unit because, well, there is no way you're prepared. You're probably running through going, okay, there's a few different enemies here, there's some interesting things happening, and then you see the Quake 1 iconography and it's like, okay, hold up. That's Shub-Nuggarath by there. And those are shamblers on the walls. Interesting that they're tying it back architecture. No, they're tying it back with the shambler as well. And then, let's say a fight to replicate fighting Chthon. So, as I said, we're going to go clockwise, kind of. So the next unit we're doing is Laser Eyes? Laser Eyes. I have opinions on Laser Eyes. I think it's fine. I don't think it's one of the more interesting ones. It's the most Quake 2 of the units that we're going to play, I think. Zoom it back to Laser Eyes. Oh, this one's Laser Eyes. Okay, this is also what I was trying to look at, by the way, at the start of Darkest Depths. The pods, I believe, have an homage to the level creator on them. 4 secrets, 63 enemies. Except, there's a few funny things I can do here in this level. Adds arriving in 55 seconds. You may notice there's a adrenaline by there. I wonder if there's a way to sequence break the level. The answer is yes, there is. We're gonna do it. I just need to remember how I do it. I know I've done it before. Pretty sure it's from up here. Is it? During the ad break, we're going to see if I can figure out how it is that I broke this the first time through. Because there is definitely a way to get to this up here ahead of time. I swear it involves jumping up here. I'm gonna end up getting myself stuck at this rate. Doesn't that kill you? Oh, it's invisible wall. Oh, unless they've patched it, because I know there have been patches. It's not jump from here. I don't think it is. It's something like... I think it might be something like you bounce off of this in just the right way to end up there. Oh, we're getting somewhere. We're getting somewhere. Haha, I sequence broke. Restart the level. The way we're actually supposed to go is... I don't remember. I'll be honest, Chief. I don't actually remember. I know there's a few different ways to go. It's a very nice and open-ish level. There's apparently a secret over here. Is it the one where you dive down behind the pipes? Look at that. Okay, secret number 2. Is it destroyable? Oh, there's probably a way to run across this too. Unless there's an invisible wall, in which case there isn't a way. I keep bouncing off that in a weird way. There's an invisible wall. Okay. We won't worry about the weird wall. Tunnel nearby takes me to a secret machine gun. Does it really? Wait, you can get to this anyway, you can just swim to it from here. Okay, the ads should be finishing. If you are back from the ads, all you've missed is me do 2 secrets. Because you can kind of do them without having to worry about level progression. Just gonna hop over here for a second. Next secret is... Oh, wait, no. Wait. Done that one. Oh, right, is that one under there? And then the last one is the adrenaline that we did actually sequence break for, but then I reloaded the level to avoid any issues. Cass says 2 secrets, one of which isn't really hidden or secret. Exactly. Just swim through a pipe and go up. Speaking of secrets that aren't really hidden or secret. We're back to this again. So I don't think I mentioned it this stream, but I know I did last time we did Quake 2. As you might have been able to guess, at the end of Darkest Depths, every marine is self-contained. So anything we collect in this unit will not be carried across to other units. Blah, 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 so far, so forth, right? Which means we're going to start a lot of units with a shotgun fighting enforcers and grunts. Push the button, which is then how you get over to there. Let's say this unit is basically just, did you like Quake 2? Here is a more modern take on a Quake 2 level. It's fine. It's a little bit disappointing that we started with Darkest Depths, because honestly that's going to be the high point, and then everything else is being measured against it. I'm not standing on that, that might kill me. He will. Well, he tried. And then failed. Like so many other Strogg have before. In we go. Enter the security annex. This way. All we've done so far is lower the water level. Man, you must have moved quick to get down here before I did. I don't actually remember where I'm supposed to go. Presumably I just follow the enemies until... Oh right, the door over here. I think. A quick save down just in case. Nothing like having to fight a beta gladiator with barely any equipment. Oh, he doesn't have a shield. The worst beta gladiator we've ever seen. That's all secrets. Okay, security annex at the start of the level. Jump in. Do I shoot the barrel? Oh. This. We never used the invulnerability in the last unit. I don't think we're gonna... Actually, no, I remember this unit well. We probably will need the invulnerability. Okay. Marwol is actually going to follow the guide properly this time. I didn't even use the I have adrenaline. I haven't used it. Keep it by there. We'll use it if we need it. Oh, you probably could. Hold up. I could, couldn't I? Hi, I'm Marwol. I see a box and oh god, I've broken the level. Hi, I'm Marwol. I see a box and I just absolutely have to try to box jump it to sequence break, and then I do it. Except I didn't want to land on the red key because that would activate things. I wonder where the first secret is. Is it down here? Leave that there. Don't rush the enforcer. What did I just say to myself? I'm just gonna wait for him to get closer. Well, hey, we're gonna get a grenade launcher soon. Oh, hey, I got a berserker. Uh-oh. I got patience. I'll win. Pop that adrenaline and go get the other one. I'm not picking up the quad. It's a bad idea. I'm not doing it. I refuse. Okay, next secret is over there. Man, the level designer for this really does just want me to shotgun everything, doesn't it? A bandolier. See, I'm not going to get a railgun for free here, am I? Hooray, a not secret. As I get shot at by the beta gladiator. You know what? Is there anything I want down here? No, the next one is after we actually do the mission objective. I am a magical being that keeps walking into rooms I'm not supposed to be in yet. Oh god. I don't want to know where that gladiator came from. I have suspicions as to where that gladiator came from. It kind of kills the power fantasy of having a grenade launcher when everyone scatters out like it's Armor 3. Oh, tank. Well, at least it gave me more grenades. Again, kind of kills the power fantasy. Just double checking. Hello, Gladiator. I had no idea was going to be here. Cass says, alright. Sorted out their Crusader Kings 3 goal list to play. I could never get into Crusader Kings. I have Crusader Kings 2. I kind of understand how it works. But I never really got anywhere with it. Not the same way as Stellaris. Bert. It's rude, I was reading my PDA. So what are your goals then, Cass? Hold on. It's bit... when I said last stream and this stream that there's bits of Call of the Machine that feel very low compared to the rest of the highs, this is what I mean. I could walk forwards and fight like 10 grunts, or I can sit back here and fight them like this. But also they were just put there kind of amateurish, if I'm going to be honest. Like, that's the sort of thing we're going to see a lot of in Zero and Juggernaut. It's not something I would expect from a map pack that was released in, like, 2022 or whatever it was. 2023. I'm going to use that quad damage now. Good job, Marwol. Found the one place to fall into that you can't aim from. Was that adrenaline? I probably should load a save at this point. Okay, now that we dealt with all of this mess, how are you alive again? Oh, we'll just redo the whole section. Cass says 3 is a bit easier ever since they got the Immortal trait, so that you can learn a bit more relaxed. But yeah, it is quite a lot. It's also that nothing seems to be straightforward. Like, you have to jump through different hoops to do different things. Stellaris, you kind of have to do that anyway. Like, to declare a war, you need to have a reason to do it. But getting that reason feels a lot easier in Stellaris than Crusader Kings. Same for raising an army, feels a lot more straightforward in Stellaris than Crusader Kings. Alright, I gotta... Oh, hello! Just gonna... Adrenaline? Okay, the problem is I'm now out of bullets again. No, I'm not. Let's just... I need to actually put a bit of thought into what I'm doing here. I can't just mindlessly hold down the trigger. Man, I really can't just mindlessly hold down the trigger. Let's go with a... I don't want to go with high fire rate. We're fine, we're fine, we're fine, we're fine, we're fine. Okay, we have another adrenaline there if we need it, which we probably do. Come on. Fall over and die. Please. It'd be great when we have some better long-ranged weapon options. Cass says, simple. Start as Iberian, specifically Visigoth in Italy, make a hybrid culture with the Italians to better manage cities. After that, it is a question of not expanding too much. Too quickly, while slowly making sure all my territory is developed before getting a kingdom and an empire. Probably going to swear fealty to the Pope to play it safer. Yeah, in a game set in the Middle Ages, you probably don't want to upset the Pope. That's... I played enough Knights of Honor to learn that's a bad idea. I love how I used adrenaline when I knew there was health by there. I am smart. First aids. Ugh. Give me the disc. Okay, now we can push outside and get ambushed again. Straight into it. Okay. I thought that dead guy over there signified a secret. Hooray! Armor! That's not exactly what I need. Oh, interesting. Not that you can really do anything with that, but that was nice. Okay, and then the next secret is, I think, up ahead. It's always a good sign when the game auto-saves. Oh, good. Here I thought I'd be able to fight an expansion pack that didn't have to deal with you, but kind of do. If I remember, isn't it like... Yeah. Cass says, having a Pope as a liege is an easy way to be safe. You don't get into any unnecessary politics of court. Look at you, damn Carlings. And the Visigothic codes let them set equal rights to all genders. So easy to get a nice court. That's a very helpful thing to have in the Middle Ages. I'm surprised the Pope is approving of that sort of a thing. Given that historically, that's why you end up with things like unorthodoxy and Protestants versus... what's it? Catholics and Protestants. Although, to be fair, that one was more to do with I want to divorce my wife. I will literally make a version of... Oh, I forgot this is where you turn up. Go away. I will literally make a version of Christianity that will allow me to divorce my wife as many times as I want. Oh no! A blood-starved mutant. Unfortunately, I can just backpedal through the level. Really crazy to have Adrenaline Junkie as the boss theme here for a boss that's really pathetic, if we're going to be completely honest. Man, look how intense it is. We've got Adrenaline Junkie playing and everything, except, again, backtrack through the levels. Hold S and run. Again, nice idea. Probably needed a bit more time to be baked. Comms bunker 2 and 142. I remember why there's 142. Alright. Oh, it's this. That's a brain. For another quad damage I can't use. This level is safe for now, but it is going to look really horrific. Yellow door. It's going to get really bad later. Cass says, the Pope's going to be displeased anyway since they play as a female ruler, so you can suck one. A whole ruler? You gonna let him get away with that? Unless they just decide to... Hold on. Here they come! Behold the banes of my existence. This entire level is going to be filled with them eventually. Cass says, unless they decide to convert to Hellenism and get him out of Rome, do it. overthrow the Pope. Worked out for me in the 3 times I tried to do it in Knights of Honor. I would play Knights of Honor at some point, but that is a game that definitely is a bit finicky to get going. I remember this place. I'm gonna get wrecked. Sort of says something when they give you the invulnerability. Switch to rail. I know there's another gunner up there. That isn't going to work. You can't hide from me is what I meant to say. Already full of this. Cass says, they did Roman Hellen, I can for some reason not say that word, I know I said it earlier. Hellenistic, there we go. They did a Roman Hellenistic run so many times that it is fun. See, that's the sort of reason as to why I originally wanted to get into Kingdom, right. Crusader Kings 2. I just can't fight this thing to save my life. That sort of a thing is why I wanted to get into Crusader Kings, but again, I can't seem to figure out, or I don't seem to like how it tries to handle everything. I remember how to get to that. That's a much later item. There's something with the crates. No. Not officially. Ah, yes. Now we're starting to turn into Quake 64 with the amount of gladiators that just keep appearing. I think, and it takes me a while to think, if I remember right, this is my least favorite of any of the... Sorry, those missiles are homing? Let me deal with garbage bag 1 and 2 over here, and then I'll get to you. Homing. This is my least favorite of the units that were made for Call of the Machine. Because it starts decent, and then it just seems to degrade. It really loves throwing gladiators at me. I don't know who made this, I don't know who has to tell you, but there are other difficult enemies besides gladiators you can use. But it also seems like you messed with the health values of pretty much everything, because I swear an Icarus is supposed to take 2 railgun hits. We're about a third of the way through the enemy count. But yeah, I would love to do Knights of Honor, but it's just old enough of a game that it might be, or I know it is, a little bit of a pain to try to get working. I might be able to get it to work properly through DG Voodoo 2, If you don't know what DG Voodoo 2 is, it's basically just a software that I think it re-renders the game, or it forces the game to render in certain ways. And that might be the sort of thing I need to use in order to get, you know, Knights of Honor 2 to play nice. This section is pretty cool. I will give praise where it is due. This section, with the way that it all dynamically moves around, I actually really enjoy it. Ooh. It's just the enemy variety at this point is just obnoxious and boring. And honestly, you could have cut like 40 enemies out of this level. Easily. Okay, there's a secret here. Marwol put a safety save down for a reason. Okay. We need to wait until we get the yellow key. Now, arguments I will absolutely understand and will accept as a good argument. Marwol, they keep giving you power-ups that you're not using. For example, there has been 2 or 3 quad damages. There is another quad damage coming up. They're giving you lots of ammo. There's a mega health by here. My counterpoint is it kind of still feels amateurish because it's like I realize I put a lot of mid-range to high-end enemies in my level. I'm going to give you things that would ordinarily be a secret most of the time. Like, here's another ammo pack.
Strogg intelligence data file downloaded. Computer updated.
But, yeah, like throwing this many enemies out and then going, oh well, here's a few power-ups to handle them. The power-ups are normally kept in secrets. Why am I being given them so regularly? It's after I go through here and then go down, right? Yes. This is what I mean. These enemies are not really a threat because I'm on a moving platform. Your entire encounter here would not be a threat if I actually use the quad damage you give me. So why do it? Why not rethink and retool this whole fight? If you're trying to aim for the whole idea of a power fantasy and just be like, yeah, you just get all the power-ups you want, go through and slaughter all the enemies, I can accept that as maybe the intent of the level. But it fucking says something when the secrets are an adrenaline, a machine gun that wasn't really a secret, regular combat armor, but I'm able to find out in the open quad damage. Granted, the invulnerability was actually a secret. But that's the only one so far that I think we've collected that's actually been a power-up that was a secret. It's just... this whole unit, I think... the concept is great. The level design itself is interesting and great. But there's just... it needed like a second or third pass. And I don't feel like that's an unreasonable stance. But again, I'm probably a little bit more bitter about this than I would ordinarily be because we came straight out of Darkest Depths. We're almost near the end though. See, that that just immediately deflated my point about, I guess the invulnerability was kept a secret. No, it wasn't. It was right there. Okay, remember this. This is going to be a bit of a slaughter. One of the advantages this unit does have is it's not just ambience. While we're on the topic of maps where it's just kill lots of things and move on, I'm also very critical of Slaughterfest maps for like Doom and Doom 2. You piece of shit. I'm very critical of them because I find them very boring very quickly. You can have 200, 300 enemies in a level. It's fine. But at least make the level interesting. Don't just make it a boring room. Actually, a Slaughterfest map is normally like 1,000 enemies. Actually, it might be a bit more than 1,000 for some of them. But then those are more challenge maps than anything else. Anyway, the point is, if you just throw hordes of enemies at me and you also give me things to immediately make it not a problem, I will always be critical of it, because at that point, why did you bother sending, say, 80 enemies at me if you also gave me a power-up 2 seconds before it to invalidate 60 of those enemies? Just make it 20 guys. There's a fucking quad damage here too. I refuse to use it. I refuse. You can... No. No, no, no. I refuse to use it. I will, however, use this. Probably helps if I don't eat 2 railguns to the face. We done? This encounter would be infinitely better if I didn't have the option to drop a quad damage. If I used a quad damage, I could have just gone chain gun, look around, kill everything in the room, move on. Instead, I had to use all of my... Admittedly, I didn't have to use all of my cells. I did start firing the BFG 10K at 2 grunts partway through. But again, I had to actually use a weapon that is the best, most dangerous weapon in the game, debatably, to win that encounter. Which is a sign that it is a good encounter. If I use the quad damage, what's the point? What's the point? That's armor. There's me getting worried about my slugs. Got lucky and picked up some more. Oh. Yeah, grenade. Return to comms bunker. Sure, I'll do what you want, game. That's not a real door. "52 enemies remain." "24 grunts." I'm also back up to full cells again. Father, they're sending the grunts at me again, in full force. They just won't stop putting them down. They said that there's some sort of quota they need to meet. Ten more. Why are you giving me so many fucking cells? Oh, right. I remember how this plans out. Hold up. They're gonna give me this many cells, I'm gonna do this. Fuck off. I know there's another one. Get over here. Noxious little bastard. again, behold, I didn't really need to engage with the... To be fair, I looked up, and that's why I knew not to engage with the thing. But also, you gave me so many cells. Wait, I can go beneath? Actually, that's kind of neat. I didn't realize that. There's one enemy left, allegedly. I say allegedly because it could be a medic commander. No, it's just a tank. You know what? You're not a threat. Yeah, look how useful you were. Two units. Done. Okay, next one after this is... Are you Wasteland? You are. Okay, let me get comfortable a second. Final thoughts on that unit. What was it called again? Laser eyes? Yes, laser eyes. Wait, there was a security annex I never visited? Huh. There's just a secret area you can visit in the security annex. But it's not really a secret. Oh well. Final thoughts on laser eyes. Starts off promising, becomes a slog and a grind. That it is at odds with it is at odds with itself, with the way that it structures its fights and puts power-ups everywhere. Definitely could have done with a second, possibly a third pass. Retool some of the fights, strip away the power-ups, maybe put them in the secrets, maybe have more actual secrets rather than just... I mean, I say that some of the secrets were signposted with dead bodies, which I think is pretty cool, to have something that signposts what a secret might be, and to then be a case of, oh, if I see a human dead body, that's probably a secret in that direction. But on the whole, it just... half-baked. We'll leave it at half-baked. Wastelands! This one I remember being a bit more interesting. Let's have a look. Oh, it's this one. Positivity. Something I don't have after that last unit. Okay, there are 3 secrets. Oh, I think I remember these as well. Yeah, you got that one. I'm not going to check on the others because I think I remember them. I'll check for the last one. But we'll see after that. I need to not jump around like this. We need to go this way. Cass is laughing at me not being positive anymore. I see you. I see what you want. I see what you want. You want more rants and rambles? I'll give you rants and rambles. Knights of Honor 2 is disappointing. There we go. I've said it. It can never be taken back. Guild Wars 2 is trash. That one actually. That one I'm going to save. The full rant and ramble about that one. Although I also need to preface with, I have never actually played Guild Wars 2, but there is no aspect of Guild Wars 2 that interests me. So remember how I said that most units are going to have us start out by just fighting grunts and enforcers? Yeah, this unit decides, you know what, I'm going to treat you like an actual player. You've probably played Ground Zero and Reckoning, it's bundled with the port. How about you fight a tank as well in the first few minutes of the unit? What am I doing myself? That was risky. That is a good secret. Yeah, positive energy. We found a good secret. Hidden, shoot it. Get an adrenaline that we desperately need. Get a power up to help fight the tank that we've already killed. Good. Good. Lone grunt over here. Wanted to make sure there was nobody else running around. Thankfully, there is not. Oh good, an autosave. So the next secret I remember being just past this puzzle, as part of this puzzle. Okay, we got those. Push the funny button. See? Neat. An interesting concept. I drowned myself as part of the fun, I guess. What happened there was I forgot to actually hit space. Probably helps. Okay, the next secret is... You're just about to see it. Early weapon, armor, another adrenaline. Man, whoever made this level knows what they're doing. It sounds like I'm about to build up to the big reveal that I made this level. I didn't. I would never be able to make a good Quake 2 level to save my life. Oh no, Hyperblaster Guards. I can maybe make a good Doom 2 map set. And by that I mean like 5 to 9 maps that are good. Maybe someday I'll actually finish that. I originally was doing a map set for Alleged Man to play with the Doom 1, Doom 2 Nightdive port remaster thing. Problem is, actually loading those levels into the Nightdive port apparently is a bit of a bitch. It doesn't just take the WAD, which is the file type, it doesn't just take the WAD pack, or the WAD, or the PK3, or the whatever you want to call it. Actually, PK3, PK7 are different from WAD. Anyway, it doesn't just take the WAD. I just realized what I'm saying over and over again. Number 3 is... outside. Okay. You have to do something weird to the level in order... Sorry, you have to do something weird to the data in order for it to be picked up and loaded. The words gobble and cock are coming to mind. If you wonder why it is that I use the grenade launcher against brains when they have the shield, because the shield only covers the front of them. You can get around the back or the side. Ads arriving in 25 seconds. The secret is over there. Now that I see this area, I would have recognized it anyway. The secret is in there. We have a key pass! Yay! But, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm going to talk about the Doom level pack that I had planned. Right? While we're gonna fight through, we're gonna get to the secret. I'm not going to do the secret until the ads finish. So, the map pack was... It was born from an idea I had, I think, funnily enough, it was back around Christmas last year. No, hold up, it was around March last year. March this year. Because Alleged Man, I'll give them a shout out in a second as part of the time I can sort of waste doing ad break, although I realize people aren't going to quite get the context as to why I'm giving Alleged Man a shout out, although I'll give anyone a shout out if I know them. Jesus, I'm getting ripped up here because I'm in the middle of a room with way too many ways in. Pause that for a second when I do this. So, let's finish my thought. Alleged Man was playing through Doom 2, and I don't remember if he did any of the, like, Plutonia, TNT. I don't remember if he did any of those. And I was there on his stream. Debatably, I should have co-streamed it. I should have had my stream going as well, and then we could have had, like, a full collab thing going. But I was there playing with him. He was doing the co-op with his friends, Titan Gaming and Caleb, which I think is his cousin, Rob. Anyway, that's not me doxing them, by the way. They do often refer to them as Rob on the streams. Do I already have a quad? I already have a quad. I'm going in tangents all over the place, but don't worry, I will get to something resembling a point very soon. Near the end of the playthroughs, I said, hey, I know how to do map packs. I know how to make levels. I know various different things for level making. Would you want to play a set of 5 to 9 levels that I've made? And Alleged Man went, yeah, sure. Sounds great. Sounds cool. And I said, great. It's going to have to wait until after I finish building the new PC, which is how I know it was around March. The issue then becomes, I built the new PC, and I forgot to transfer the progress I had made in the first drafts I had done for some of the levels. Oh good, you're an actual, like, beta gladiator. Down it goes. Now that I can focus again on speaking. So, I did like an initial draft of the first 3-4 levels. And I was like, it's fine, I can expand these, I can playtest them, I can do everything else when I've built the new PC. Which is this one. However, I've sort of been sidetracked consistently through the year. It's why things like the Metal Gear project has slipped as much as it has, as well as other things. The ads are, I believe, just about finished, so we're going to quickly break my tangent to go on another tangent, which I know it's a bit of a rare occurrence when I do anything. But, secret, shoot this, jump up there. there's a way to do this. Ta-da! We did it. Back to the tangent. So, because of being constantly waylaid doing so many things like other streams, the YouTube, the my job, I haven't had all the time I'd want or need to actually finish developing the map pack. Just in general, even if Alleged Man didn't play it, I was still going to release it in case other people wanted to play a map pack, and then they could sit there and they can do what I do, which is, wow, this map pack is shit. I'd like to think it would be at least competently made. It may not be outstanding, it might just be just mid across the board. But honestly, I'd take that, considering I haven't seriously made a map pack in 15 years. I would quite happily take a competent one done for a friend. But I guess now I should probably talk about some of the concepts I had for it. So the way it was going to work is there would always be 3 keys in every level. One of the keys would be required to access a secret. Forget what I need to do here. Genuinely. Alright, take the power cube. Anyway, 3 keys. One of them would be used for a secret, or at least, like, there'd be... You can use up to 6 keys, really, but 1 key would always be for a secret. Oh. Hello. And in that secret would be something very useful, but also a very difficult fight. It would be completely optional. And me being me, I know how to do things like have an enemy teleport around a room as it walks without modifying that enemy. It's really not that difficult to do, you just need to keep in mind how teleportation works in Doom. 3 secrets, heavy water, let's go. Is there one to begin with? Nope. But the idea was that I would make it keeping in mind that Gek! Oh, we do love a Gek. We do love our Gek. What was I saying? Keeping in mind the difficulties, the trials and tribulations that Alleged Man ran into, and everybody else who was playing as well, I would try to make the main levels themselves beatable. Definitely beatable. This is going to sound like I'm trying to levy an insult, I'm not, but I'd want them to be beatable and doable without needing me for it. So there may be some difficult bits, or maybe some bits that are, like, harder, but it would keep in mind this is for co-op, this is for, you know, multiple people here. Item sharing isn't really a thing that's built into the Nightdive port of Doom 2, which is it's not disgusting, but it is a disappointment. 2 flags, got it. Anyway, the idea would be... I see those, I assume I have to shoot them. What am I trying to say? All of the main challenge, the main difficulty would be optional in that secret. So let's say that, you know, first level there's like in the main level itself, we'll say there's 70 enemies. I'm not going to pull like a Plutonia. Oh god, these guys. I'm not going to pull like a Plutonia and have you fight an Arc Vial in that main bulk of the room. But I might have you fight an Arc Vial in the secret. There would be other secrets, but when I say... I guess, what should I call it? The challenge? We'll call it the challenge. Why do I think you were dead for some reason? I missed a message from Cass. Cass says, they're getting their Geks out! They are. They're getting all the Geks out. Need to be very careful. He's making sure it's Twitch safe. And YouTube safe. Save, not stave. Let me in. Oh god. What was I? Oh yeah, so the challenge room would be maybe an Arc Vial and whatever, or it would be a really dangerous room that, again, would give you a good reward. For example, maybe I keep the super shotgun hidden into the secret, considering how powerful the super shotgun is because of how ammo efficient it is. It uses shells rather than rockets. You know? Like, this is a nice room, run in. It looks a little bit suspicious, but there's nothing that immediately gives away what the trap is. And there's a super shotgun there on a pedestal. You take it, the walls open up, enemies teleport in. An Arc Vial laughs as it descends on a pillar of pain. That sort of a thing. I had some good ideas, I had some good drafts. Again, with the drafts, I basically just had, like, I would make a section of rooms that wouldn't necessarily be connected to the other sections of rooms. But it's like, I want this set piece, I want this sort of a set piece, I don't want this sort of a set piece. How am I going to link it together and make it work? And yeah, as I say, unfortunately, time is what it is. You never have enough of it, you never have it when you need it. So they stayed as drafts. They have never been finished. At some point, maybe I'll finish them. And then maybe someone will play them. And then even more of a maybe that they'll enjoy them. Or again, as I think might end up being the case. Why are you giving me a quad damage? As I think might actually be the case, they'll give me a this is fine. Sort of an answer. Which again, given who I made it for, why I made it in the first place, that would be absolutely okay with me. I sort of have run out of things to say all of a sudden after doing that whole tangent for like 15 minutes talking about Doom 2 and a map pack that I never finished. To be fair, I didn't really start it either, if we're going to be completely honest. But I guess that map pack could also serve as a representation for I have things planned and they don't always work out. The best example is the Metal Gear Solid thing was supposed to be finished this year. There is no way I will finish Peace Walker, into Ground Zero, into Phantom Pain in... This is how we got into the level, right? Yes, I think so. Yeah, there's the installation. There's the door. That's how we got it originally. Okay, so we have looped back. What was I saying? Yeah, Metal Gear Solid, there's no way the whole series is going to be finished before the end of the year. We might get lucky, we might be able to squeeze it in before the end of the new year. But we'll see. Kaz is definitely not finishing Phantom Pain in 4 weeks. I'm not doing the full clear that I'm doing for Peace Walker for Phantom Pain. I say that, you kind of do need to do all the missions, don't you? Okay. Here's what I was going to do. I was going to do all of the actual missions. Like, the ones that matter. The side ops, I was going to do that either in my own time or like to help fill dead air or whatever going through. As opposed to what we're doing for Peace Walker, which is we're doing all the side ops as well as the main ones. I wish you guys went down faster. More Gex, please. They're not going to give them to me, but I can ask. I hear one moving around. Must have been up there. But the actual like operations that matter. Hey, secret level. Because Phantom Pain, while I've never finished it, I have done all the way up to... It's kind of weird to try to explain this without spoilers. I've done all the way to the mission that gives you access to Mother Base raids. And then I've done a few missions past that would then introduce, we'll say, an old man. I didn't finish the mission with the old man, but I did get to it. Just gonna grenade this. No, I'm not. Yeah, we're not too far back. I get to fight more Gex. Yeah, that one's dead. Cass says, I can skip a good chunk of the grind if I don't really care about developing all the items and tools I need. So in theory, reduce the playtime by a few weeks. As I say, like, the side ops where it's things like, go destroy this tank crew, go destroy this tank crew, go destroy this installation, go destroy the SAM site, that sort of thing. That will probably be kept to off-stream stuff. But the ones where it's like, what's the easiest way to do this with minimal spoilers? Go to the power plant to that, or say, go investigate the water treatment facility, or go to the strange mansion. Those ones will be on stream because those are actual ones that matter for the story in the game and everything else. Let's try this again without getting killed. Oh wait, no, it's not that door, it's this one. I hate brains. There's nothing else I'm going to say. I hate brains. That's one. Okay, the secret exit is... Switch over here. Oh yeah. Isn't this McGee Station? Yeah, it's McGee Station. Two secrets on McGee Station, really? Okay.
Computer updated.
Oh boy, flyers. So yeah, the trick with this one is the power keeps going out every so often. I didn't pick up the Hyper Blaster before we did this. We used to have a railgun now. Don't have a blue key. Should probably go get one. Maybe. Instead of just running past it. Half the enemies thought it was. Yeah, so the new one's over here. Shoot this. Oh no. There we go. Who would have thought I'd be doing, like, skateboarding tricks in Quake 2? Apparently that's a really tricky jump. Clearly they don't know to just run up one side and hold up, run up one side and then run up, and then you would have got it. Feels a bit like cheating though to say that's two secrets when really it's one. We've almost cleared the whole encounter. Almost. There could be a curveball. Four enemies left, apparently. That would be the curveball. Got him. What a lovely secret that was. Should we go get that hyper blaster now before I run away again? Close gate 2. Yeah, I think we can go and do that. Okay, this last secret is... we just destroy a pillar. Worst mutant. Oh wow, they're really just all just grouping up on me, aren't you? Well, unfortunately, an Icarus is pretty boring. Why'd you come back when you're a Daedalus? Oh, good. Oh no, that's not good. Oh, that is a Daedalus. You'd think the tank would have figured it out, but they're built for damage, not for brains. That's a different Strogg unit. Thank you for the Enviro suit. I'm pretty sure I'll need it. Thank you for the double damage. I'm sure I'll need it. I don't trust this. Might just be my paranoia speaking, but I really don't trust being given that many supplies. I've got a quad damage and I've got a quad and an invulnerability. 2 Enviro suits. And now I get to deal with thought there was a Gek in there. I was about to get really excited, but no. Denied my Gek yet again. I fucking knew it. You know, it sounds kind of eerie and scary when there's just the echoed reverb of "Huh!" Okay, time to leave. Trooper, we are leaving! There's something funny about flying at Mach 1 into a pool of water. Welcome to the Junkyard. Pause by there for a second while we open up Junkyard. Okay. We don't have to care about secrets just yet, but we will pretty soon. I thought there was some more of you. Oh, we're getting through this pretty quick. Oh, you. You're entirely new to, Call of the Machine. It's a pretty cool enemy that they added, but we won't really see much of it until Ruined Earth. Okay, next secret. Pipe. Oh, I remember that one. I remember it because I played and went, how am I supposed to get that? And then got the... It's an adrenaline. It's another adrenaline. It's coming up pretty soon, isn't it? Yeah, it's right there. Yeah... That side. What am I doing? I heard it. I heard the technician. Where are you? There's two of you. 3! What kind? 5! 6! Were you on sale? Okay. I like how I had two choices. I could either go out the way that definitely leads to progress, or I could jump backwards and lose progress. I don't think I chose wisely on that one. Where's the last secret? Lava pit. Got it. We'll care when we get there. Oh! You know what? Why engage with the fight when I can do this? I just have to keep an eye out for stalkers. Now, did I need to use both of my offensive power-ups there of double my fire rate and quad my damage? No. Was it cathartic? Bet. Same as it's really cathartic just to run around here and shoot all these guys, apologies, and immediately reduce them to giblets. I was kind of hoping he'd die when I shot him the first time. But he managed to body block me, and now I had to go all the way around again. Except for that weird circle jump I just did, in which case I get to skip part of the way back. Come on. I'll even let you do your weird melee attack that you don't really get to do that often, because who's gonna let you get close enough for that? Hmm? Me, when I'm feeling generous. That's all the secrets. I didn't actually know that that one was there from the guide. I just remembered lava. Oh, right. There's that weird point where you can go behind a box. Literally, that's all I remembered was go behind a box. I have 85 rails. When am I going to use them otherwise? Ah! Oh, fuck off. I hear you. I hear it. No. Two enemies left. I see you. One left? Oh, I probably went past it. It's probably one of the slaughterfish. Ooh, how am I supposed to get to you? That's actually a really good question. How am I supposed to... How? That ain't it. I'm not grenade jumping for 50 cells. That's not happening. Ah, the gate is broken again. Did I just see a medic at the far end? Pretty sure I just heard something spawn in. Can you just die? Thank you. Okay, I can't tell if that's a regular medic or what. Go with the idea it's a regular medic. Oh, the gladiator wants to come to me. Who am I to say no? You don't you dare. With that, home free. So, final thoughts on that map pack. I really enjoyed it. It has some good, interesting areas. Very interesting, modern take on doing a Quake 2 level. Much better than that one. Corpse Run. I don't really remember much about you, which is unfortunate. Let's go. Oh boy. So Gubba. I think that's what that says anyway. First secret is inside a dark cave. I don't remember this one yet. I feel like I should, since it's giving me a BFG 10K from the word go. Right, no, I do remember this one. This is the one where it's the funny slaughter map. Very funny slaughter map. The secret is here. Is it to do with, like, the minecarts? Yes. Man. This is good. Okay, second secret is pipes. I also, if I'm right in remembering, there are 2 boss fights in this one. Secret by there. I just need to remember how to get to it. How do you get to it? Do I not get to it yet? I don't think I get to it yet. Hello, tank. It's so refreshing. Oh, this is a box jump. I can do this. Is it a box jump? It's gotta be, right? It's got to be a box jump. It isn't listed as a secret. Got it. Sick hops. Best believe, my good bitch. Oh. So, this is what I mean by, like, it's the funny slaughter map. Look, you give me a railgun, you queue up a bunch of enemies in front of me, and it's just point and shoot, and watch them all go... Got another adrenaline. Laser Eyes wishes it was as fun as this. The encounters are better thought out. The power fantasy is much better here. Oh no, I need a red key. How do I get to that? Oh. Come on. And then the last secret is the secret level. Oh, that's actually pretty cool. Look at that, we've cleared most of the enemies already. There's... I know that's Casali effect because it just said it in the secret thing. I'm gonna grab this key. See? Fun things. Great things that are done to, like, mess with the level design. Railgun. This is so much more enjoyable than Laser Eyes. I'm sorry to keep ragging on it, but it is. Somehow that got opened up. Okay, Casali effect. 77 enemies. And if you don't know why it's called Casali effect, it's a reference to the Casali brothers? Yeah, the Casali brothers. I can never remember which one is which, but one of them made, well, I say made like he's the only person that behind it. I think it's Dave. Dave Casali? is one of the people responsible for Half-Life 1. But his main claim to fame with his brother is Plutonia and TNT Evolution for Doom and Doom 2. And the reason for their name being famous or infamous, depending on how you look at it, Casali loves dumping enemies on you from a closet somewhere. So we're just going to fight a lot of everything. Two tanks in a line. This is so good. Someone understood that if you're gonna have lots of enemies, make it a real fun fight. So the Casali effect here is using the medics like their like their arc vials. Yeah, that was a dying sort of attempt. Oh, that's such a good fight. It's a good, like, that's good difficulty as well. It's not just, here's loads of enemies, fight them all, it's a lot of gladiators, everything else. It's a lot of weak chaff to get in the way. It is then two medics acting like arc vials would in Doom and Doom 2. Sorry, Doom 2 specifically, they're not in Doom 1. And then you're getting more and more rooms opened up as you fight through. It is genuinely perfect. Open that bridge. Go for the mega health. And then to sort of represent a Revenant, you've also got a beta class. Yes, hop over to here for a second. Out of bullets for everything. That's not great. There's another tank there. Oh, I don't even have a chain gun. That's the problem. Okay. And then mutants represent the pinkies. I can see everything here. And I love every bit of it. Probably should deal with the... This is the sort of thing that I would pull off in the Alleged Man Doom pack, I guess we'll call it. I don't mind restarting this because it's just fun. But yeah, this sort of an encounter would be the sort of thing I'd have planned, or did have planned. I might go grab the dual fire. Change this up a bit. Let's use the rocket launcher. Let's put a little bit of brain into that. It's just so fun. I don't know what the switch does. I thought it lowered the bridge, but apparently not. Can the technicians all fuck off and appear at once or not at all? That's the only thing that's ruining my experiences here. Oh god, I messed this up. That's not gonna work. Thing is, I now need different types of ammo. Like dodge. I can work with this. Okay. Casali effect almost done. Corpse Run, I think, is my second favorite unit. Like, easily, I think it's second favorite. How could it not be after, like, putting me through that much of a fight and still enjoying it? Ads arriving in 45 seconds. We're just gonna try to leave this place. We just experienced peak. Oh, interesting. They gave you a shield. That's all of the secrets. Okay.
Computer updated.
One secret here? What am I doing? Is that enough death and destruction for you? Tank? Sat behind your little ivory wall? What's the secret here? Oh yeah, hit the green switch. Then hit the other green switch. I'm concerned by the fact there are still 30 enemies left in the level. This is so good! This, okay, hold up. This might actually be joint favorite with Darkest Depths. Peak. This is peak. Where do I go? Ah, I see. Into a murder hole. Oh god, those Teslas actually worked out really well. Not many left. But you know they're gonna rush me anyway. I don't trust this room. And the ads are almost finished. Deep breath. Okay, if you got caught by the ads, all you missed was me fight mutants. Actually, I think all you missed was me fight mutants. You can see most of their bodies down there. Now we need to worry about these guys. I don't care about you being back. Okay, I care a little bit. But I only care because all the ammo is still here. Well, there's the blue key. What untold horrors have I got to fight my way through? I don't know what my quick save is, so hold up a second. Oh, when we were leaving. Okay. I don't know if those guys still appear if you don't shoot the civilian. Or the captive, I should say. The Death Gate. No secrets. 46 enemies. Oh, good, a boss fight. Defeat the Gate Warden. Do I have to? He looks like he's kind of chill. Fuck me, I guess. Is he hitting me through the things I thought were solid? These. I think he is. I need an adrenaline. Thank you. Nice and slow, don't rush it, don't rush it. I got him. I've got him. You know, like no rails left, but I got him. I shouldn't have bothered with the grunts. I should have finished the Gate Warden. Gate Warden. You know what, actually? Hold on. Now I get to deal with all these guys. Wait, where's my missiles? Where are they at? Cal says I can't bring an invulnerability to the grave. Might as well use it. The amount of times I don't actually need to use an invulnerability and I just leave it in my inventory for the meme of it. It occurred to me as like, hold on. I have an invulnerability I could be using. I could just stay here and like face tank most of it and then finish him off. Rather than using the adrenaline. So. Where are we going, Chief? Welcome to the moon! 4 secrets. First one is pretty involved. Look. The moon landing wasn't fake. Nice view of Africa and Europe and Asia from here, by the way. There's a, I like the detail here, by the way, that the enemy have just taken over the base. Okay, where's my first secret? It is this room. Oh, we have moon gravity. I need a blue key. Yeah, I get it. I was busy reading. Guesses that's our moon! I can't really do it. What would Sandy do? I think that's supposed to be like Sandy Peterson, one of the devs behind Doom. I think. Unfortunately, I can't do a very good Sean Bean impersonation or impression. So, wait, is this the right secret? But bastards, probably the best I can do. Wait, okay, I see that and I see the hint from the thing. Sandy, it is a reference to Doom. You little shit. I need to save my rockets. I'll explain that when we get back to it. I say I need to save my rockets, but then I realize I kind of need to use them. We'll worry about that later. Okay. Sandy Peterson, one of the people behind Doom, not so much Doom 2, that keeps getting memed on by Romero for the fact that Sandy keeps making outrageous claims and trying to speak genuine bullshit and getting caught for it. One of his proudest achievements is a secret that you don't need to, but you do need to. You don't need to do it if you know tricks. In episode 3, to get to the secret level, you have to rocket jump. Thank you, Sandy. Okay, when do I need to be concerned and check for when the next secret is? Blue keycard. Okay. So, quite a while away. Got another Guardian up ahead. Guardian? Gladiator, what am I saying? There's a lot of care and attention to detail that's been put into this level, and I love it. I hate technicians. They're basically an Icarus, but with less personality, but I hate them too. Okay. We need to go this way. Hooray! Secrets. And then that one we get to through an elevator. I remember that much. At least I think we do. No, I see where it is. Right idea, wrong concept. Hey, can we stop doom teleporting these guys in, please? That was a waste of a lot of my resources. But it's okay. Okay, final secret is... Yeah, final secret is... hit. Oh no, the signal has been jammed. Strogg Jammers detected in the moon core. Get to the core. Oh hello, is that my favorite weapon? Right in front of me? You know, maybe Darkest Depths is second. Maybe Corpse Run is the best one. Okay, they're all infighting over there, which is good for me. It's just such a fun weapon. You push the button and two explosive projectiles come out that deal about the same damage as a railgun. Sure, they don't have to pierce, but look what it does to these things. Next floor, please. Should probably use an adrenaline. Should have used an adrenaline. I don't mind doing this bit again. Although we're going to be a bit smarter about it to begin with. Okay, adrenaline. And then let's go get Sandy's adrenaline, which is I feel like I've gone the wrong way. It's this way, and then we get the adrenaline here, and then we're good to go down the floors. I'm going to use the phalanx again on the technicians, because it's very therapeutic. Safety save. Okay. Probably helps if I don't jump up while I fire that in case I, overhanging anything. Most of the enemies are gone. Okay, red pit. What do I need to know? Okay, this is a timed thing. Thank you for the invulnerability. Destroy the jammers. I believe this is the last level. Oh, we know that sound. Oh, we know that sound. Playing Climb as well is a very good choice. Let's get away from you. Oh, you're very BFG happy at the moment. You're only using the BFG. I thought you looked a bit big. You've been modified. I need to not stand still because he does have a railgun for a face. Might be worth using an adrenaline. I'm gonna just chain gun the outside rim a second. Because it's getting a little bit annoying that I want to fight the Macron with the Phalanx, but I have so many little dick shits running around that I just can't. Stop ruining my fun. Let me enjoy the Phalanx and the Macron. Isn't there 2 Macrons down below? Or aren't there 2 Macrons below? Oh god, there actually might be. Hold up. Children of Macron! The signal has been unjammed. Honestly, I think actually yes. I think Corpse Run is my favorite. The encounters are beautifully designed. The difficulty is great. The levels are pretty fun to look at. The moon base is a great area to go to. The Casali effect absolutely nails Plutonia level design in Quake 2. Easily. And then he gives me a Phalanx, which also tips it as well. And then there's things like, if you do the box jump, you get a little message. If you solve the Sandy puzzle, admittedly I didn't this time. I think I did before though, I do remember there being a Shambler. It's just, mwah. Shame you're in the same section of the map as this one. Again, I'm ragging on it. It's fine for a level. It's just compared to other things, and I think I even said this last stream, the units will at most be fine, but there'll be areas that are beautifully done that make them look worse. Cass says, and after this, the grandchildren too? I really hope there aren't any grandchildren. Those are pretty small Macrons. I don't know how much smaller you could make them. Okay, there's only 2 units remaining. We have Firewall, and then we end on Ruined Earth, which is actually... It's another one of the ones that's definitely definitely a lot more interesting to look at. This, basically Quake 2. Infiltrate the Strogg Flesh Labs. Ericsson.
Computer updated.
At least we start with a machine gun. And a shotgun. I'm gonna tell you, I'm gonna be real sick of mutants by the end of this. But I know I'm not done. Because there's still Juggernaut and Zero to get through. Now, thankfully, Juggernaut and... I say thankfully. Hold on. Fortunately or unfortunately, depending on how you look at it, Juggernaut and Zero are going to require a different source port for me to play. Or use to play. I believe I've done it before, and I'm pretty sure I can do it again. By the way, puzzles! With that, we've infiltrated the enemy base. Okay, the first secret is inside of a guard tower. Need a red key. I have some good ideas sometimes. Guard tower. Other times my brain just switches off and I just go, yeah, this will be fine. Okay, let's stop just mindlessly holding W a second. Early game railgun. Hyperblaster guards this early is... Well, I mean... Wasteland did it. I guess you can too. That is a really, really high effort Strogg. I mean, his projectile doesn't even reach all the way over here yet, he's still trying. D for effort. It would be an F, but we haven't quite got to yet. Where's the second secret? Oh. It's somewhere inside of a wall. Again, not a huge fan of how this one doesn't really have a soundtrack. The eerie music isn't really doing it when I'm fighting through a courtyard. This isn't Darkest Depths, you actually kind of need some music here. Give me like kill ratio, rage, pressure point. Climb if you want to use it. But this is just... Yeah, this is functionally nothing. Hey, so much for having D for effort. There's the secret. Oh, what a nice secret. Well, it's not destroyable. I still love my new keyboard. The movement I just did there, you probably heard the keys clack because of the disgusting amount of times I was hammering different keys just to move. Old keyboard, I probably wouldn't have been as responsive there. I don't know why this has also reminded me, but Hodgson. I don't know why this reminded me. I might do another Battlefield 6 stream soon. I have made a new music playlist. That is not why I'm doing the stream, but I'm just saying that if I do, I am intending to do at least a Battlefield 6 multiplayer stream at some point soon. Again, if I do it, I have a new playlist. The best way to... I know I go a lot. I apologize for that. Genuinely. Every time you hear me say know that I've caught myself saying and I'm also annoyed greatly by it. Back to the point. I guess... What the... They're just fighting each other. Okay. The theme, I guess you could call it, for the playlist is anything that I want. You might go, Marwol, that's a very wide category for a playlist. Could you give us some examples? Yes, I could. I won't, but I could. But if you heard the... If you ever heard the other playlists used for Battlefield 6 or Space Marine 2, know that I have done something that is going to upset people. Not because I've deliberately chosen horrifically bad music and we're all going to listen to... what's a good example? What's a good joke or segue? Listen to, like, notes and podcasts talking about conspiracy theories? No. It is instead going to be, hey, let's listen to Ghost's song Behemoth. Then we're going to listen to Cumberland Gap by, I can't even remember who the people are that made that one, unfortunately. Followed by, hey, now we're going to go listen to Turbine Kate Loot. Followed then by, we're having Earth, Wind and Fire. There is no cohesion, really, to the playlist. It is just shuffle and see what happens. Cool, this one has a secret level. I need to not drown myself. I need to not drown myself. Oh, I got something in my eye. Fusha, hello! Welcome in. I've still got a bit of oxygen, so let's go ahead and use it. Welcome in, hope you've had a good week so far. Been a good day. Fusha says, attention all Marwols! Hold on. My attention is needed. Still hate them. Fusha says, I'm doing an excellent job. Carry on. Thank you for your approval, Fusha. Welcome to the second to last unit by choice. Get down and die. Welcome to the second to last unit of Call of the Machine. No, I will not be playing Call of the Void. It is not a commercially released pack. As good as it may be, I'm only doing the ones you had to pay for. You know what? I'm just gonna grenade it. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna get that super shotgun. I swear. I'm doing it. I did it. Oh, now I still have to deal with the brain. Dealt with. Cass says my playlist is like their playlists. Your playlists seem to have a little bit more of a theme to them than what I seem to have pulled out. How do I get into you again? For the weapon that is just bad? Oh yeah, you're right, really near the end. Okay. There's the switch I need. Fusha asks, why do the robot dogs bleed blood? Because every single enemy in Quake 2 is a human that has been horrifically changed into a cybernetic menace. That's why. So they're not really dogs, they're just humans. Kind of. Okay, am I being dumb? Do I actually have to go through the door? No? 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 Oh, maybe the giant security section, Marwol. That might be it. Didn't need to bounce twice. Cass says, their playlists are random shuffle songs they like. Yeah, but they all seem to be like a little bit more themed. You know, the similar songs to other similar songs. I have literally gone, hey, I'm just going to put this with this and this and this. We're going to see where this goes. Do I just... Yep, I forgot. This is the one we have to shoot things in order to solve puzzles. Yoink. I said yoink. Thank you. Go away, stalker. Get out of here, stalker. You'll become worm food. Pop. Oh shit, I forgot you guys are in this one. That, ladies and gentlemen, is an enemy that is originally unique to the PlayStation 1 port of Quake 2. I forget what they're called. They might be called Guardians. Problem is I have to deal with that and Stalkers, which is in a nutshell. Can I just sort of stay back here and wait for the Stalkers to come to me? Because that's the main part that's annoying. The main reason they're annoying is because they take 3 super shotguns to kill. There we go. There we go. Now we're comfortable. Now we're ready to have an adrenaline, right? Yep. You also are a nuisance. Go away. You don't do any damage. Neither do you. Down she goes. That can go away. That can go away. You can fuck off, you silent little piece of shit that's flying through the air. Can you tell I'm really annoyed by flyers that don't make sound? They need to stop doing that. Or actually, no, they need to start making sound and stop being silent. Alright, now that we've dealt with that annoyance that is the... I'm gonna go with Guardian, but that might not be the name. Let's see. Cass says that it might have mini themes inside it, but where they can go from Italian folk songs to metal to pop punk rock. That is why one of their best musical whiplash was going from Five Finger Death Punch's Jekyll and Hyde to Barbie Girl. Yeah, but I can still see the vibe to that. Still makes sense. Still works. It's might be genuinely confusing with me because there's Gregorian chant in quite a few of the song selections. Which one are you? Baklava. Oh, you're not a reference to anything, unfortunately. Fusha says, they see. It's just like Super Mario Brothers. Wait, are they human in that one? Are they human? And also, Fusha suggests maybe the blue wavy beams won't hurt me. Maybe they're healing beams. I ain't trusting it. If it's made by the Strogg, it probably isn't any good for me. Thank you for the weapons. I heard you, by the way. Thank you for making a noise. See you. Down it goes. Down it goes. Is there another one up there? No, that's the wreckage of the first one. Point and click, just like a Telltale game. Wait, no, just like a Sierra game. Why did I say Telltale? Not even the same thing. Turbine, hello! Welcome in. I'll give you a quick shout out in a sec. I remember this. This is just the auto-scroller. We can wait for a second. We can make this level think about what it did to me. Which is, it didn't really do anything to me apart from be just dull. That's not how you type. That's not how you do it at all. I don't know why my phone autocorrected that. I need to remove that typo from the dictionary. There we go. You're playing Alien Isolation, a game I have very mixed to negative opinions on. What else did I miss from the chat? I know I missed a few things. Turbine asks, is this the game where my profile picture is from? Kind of, but no. There's a bit of a weird story behind that one. We'll get to that in a second once we actually get into this level, since it will take a hot minute. Cass says, oh, sweet winter's child, Turbine. Fusha says, stop not making sound. There are many instances in this stream alone where enemies just haven't made any noise. When they should have an activation noise, their jumps and their attacks aren't making noise, they're just being silent. I don't know why. Turbine says they also googled the words in my name, and they wish they didn't, because now they've spoiled the mystery for themselves. I very much doubt that if you Google the words in my name, that you will get the references to where they're from. I'll be very surprised if doing that gives the exact reference from where the name is from. Fusha says, according to the original Super Mario Bros. Manual, all the citizens of the Mushroom Kingdom have been turned into the bricks that Mario destroys with his noggin in the game? Hold on, what? Complete the trial. Yeah, I kind of intend to. How many enemies? 92. God. I ain't got the rails for this. Oh, yeah, I remember this nuisance. Just lightly crisp myself 1 second. I love my acceleration skills sometimes, and other times I wish I didn't have them. What? That drops the firewall, which then means you have to go backwards. But I'm not doing it. Because that's a secret. Where's the other one? Baklava. Oh. The other bridge. The other bridge. You know what? I have the health to do it. Wait, is it the other bridge? I feel like I'm being lied to. Hold on. Oh, it's all the way at the start. Okay. This has been opened. We'll go through. Cass says, fun fact, he doesn't use his head. He jumps with his fist slightly above his head, so he destroys the blocks with his bare hands. Fusha says, that is a matter of some interpretation. I like it we're now about to have a philosophical discussion about whether or not Mario uses his head or punches the blocks. Actually, I'm curious to see which way this one goes, because I've always assumed it's both. Some games it's his head, some games it's his hand, but we will see. Also, someone's gonna have to remind me, what was I going to talk about when the level actually got going? Oh, my icon. Which will... This one. Yeah, it's a reference to Quake 2, except, not, because the middle part and the skull are different. The middle part is a reference to a different game, which Fusha probably recognizes, partially. We did try to make it legally distinct during the creation of it. And then the skull is a rabbit's skull, which... That one answers itself based on some things that people may or may not know. We will see. Oh, hey, tank. I'm just gonna whip out the railgun, because I have 75 rounds, and we're gonna go with it. We're gonna go with it. We're gonna go with it. And... I'll take it. It's a matter of interpretation. Oh yes, that's true. Turbine says, yeah, to be fair, they know the meaning of the words, but know where the reference is from. It's great, because loads of people will I say loads. People do translate it and go, oh, it's Monty Python, right? And I go, no, it's fucking not. It is not Monty Python. It is a weirdly obscure reference that some people may one day figure out, but it's not Monty Python. Definitively, no. Let's see. The quiet, peace-living mushroom people were turned into mere stones, bricks, and even field horsehair plants. Do I want the... Did I get an adrenaline? I got an adrenaline. Yeah, because the secret was an adrenaline. I push this and everything falls apart, so let's... Hold on. We'll catch up with chat in a second. I have to kill like 35 technicians. Man, what is it with having a really kick-ass unit and then getting put into something that's fine on paper but isn't holding up compared to the rest? Come on. That's most of the encounter finished. Good news, everyone. I'm not wasting railgun on you guys, even if there's an excess amount of ammunition in the level. If you come across mushrooms who have been turned into bricks or made invisible, they will reward you by giving you a power boost. And also, no, he does use his in Mario 1. As in, like, he uses his fist in Mario 1 or his head in Mario 1? I can hear the gunner, so we're actually going to keep the railgun ready for this one. 2 gunner! And a berserker. Ooh! Ooh! Love it when you line them up like that. Beautiful. Beautiful work. I wasn't even looking at the screen. I pulled that clock shot off by looking at the OBS window while I read chat. Humble brag. You mean the citizens turned into bricks as a matter of interpretation? Oh, I see. As opposed to whether it's Mario's head or fist. Cass says killer rabbits are a mysterious thing. I preempted the Monty Python, didn't I? It's not Monty Python. Haha. Haha. I might have one time in the past mentioned where the reference is from. But before we head back through, we'll catch up with chat again. But it's, yeah, it's not Monty Python. And if I have mentioned it, it's literally been once in the last, like, 2 years. Fusha says, some people will argue that only the prize blocks are citizens, and the prize blocks are indestructible. Well, if they're indestructible, they can't be the citizens then, can they? Because they were turned into the bricks, and you have to destroy the bricks to get the power-ups. Cass says, rip Daisy, she will be missed. It's the, wait, you saying Daisy because of Doom? You think it's a reference to Daisy the Rabbit? Good guess, but no. Settermine is probably shocked at the idea of it's not being a killer rabbit. Cass says it's not Monty Python, it's definitely not the killer rabbit that spawns in Shadow Warrior when I kill the breeding rabbits. I have never played more than episode 1 of Shadow Warrior, so it's definitely not going to be that. Pusha says they like the technicians, they make funny sounds. I like how then a brain and guts in a jar, basically, which is a different design from everything else where it's clearly cyborged. But they're just a flying nuisance with a lot of health, which is already taken up by the Icarus and the Daedalus. We don't need another one. Please. Cass says... Alright, yeah, let's finish off the first one. Looks like you sent the message early, accidentally caught that and then ran it forwards. That was just luck. Decomposition Sluice activated. Right, I need to stop the flow there. Which I think it was done up there to then get into there. For the secret. That bit I kind of do remember, but I don't quite remember. That's however I do. It's however I know what the steps are that I need, I just don't know when they happen, but we'll keep an eye on it. I could just check. I'm gonna just check. Yep, okay. All I needed was the first image. I remember the rest. Cass says it's a third mysterious thing. Is it a reference to Thumper from Bambi? Says Sheepy. I'll gotta admit something here. I haven't seen most of the Disney catalog, unfortunately. Ads arriving, by the way, in 55 seconds. At which point I'm gonna have to find something to ramble about, although it's probably gonna be doubling back for the secret. Let me in. Get wrecked. Fusha says these guys, the sound these guys make is very similar to the Wolfenstein 3D enemy alert sound. Oh, the one where they say, what is it, Schustaffen? I think it's Schustaffen, is what they say. Might be wrong, though. I actually can't remember what they say now. Fusha says they do in fact remember Marwol talking about this, but they don't remember what I said. My secret is safe. Unless Fusha goes through some sort of weird, like, hypnotherapy session to recall one very specific bit of trivia. I don't think that's happening. Right. Go this way. Gonna shoot the gladiator first because it has more health. Hello, gladiator number 2. Three times I failed to hit an inanimate object. Oh god, that's a brain. Okay, the brain is out. Now we have to worry about the flyers. Turbine says to be honest, they've never even seen Monty Python, so they have no clue what the reference for that is even. So, about 2/3 of the way through the movie, if not near the end of the movie, they run into... hold on, the ads have just hit, so I might have to hold off on this, because I don't think Turbine has turbo. But I could be wrong, I don't remember. So we'll save the Monty Python Killer Rabbit bit for now. What I'm instead going to do is try to not get killed. In a very weird way. Yeah, Turbine got hit by the ads. Okay, we're gonna hold off on answering that one. Cass says they mean nobody knows what the she-wolf in their name is, so everyone got secrets. This is a random shot in the dark, but wasn't there a film with Christopher Lee where there was a she-wolf? And, like, the whole point was that Christopher Lee was hired to help hunt down the she-wolf? Am I remembering that one right? Or was that just, like, werewolves and vampires, and it wasn't specifically a she-wolf? I'm gonna... payday. Managed to finally have that sound effect fire off. Thank you, Centermine, for the sub to avoid the ads. I really do appreciate it. And I also do appreciate that I've finally got the payday sound effect to play. Cass is also pretty sure they explain Black Flame a lot. Is their favorite fact to explain. Black Flame, I think, is one of those things that, like, I think you have explained it, but for some reason it just didn't sink in. So if you want to explain it again, go for it. And then I'll probably sit here and get confused and I'll go, wait, I could have sworn it was a different thing. You know what? We do sort of loop back around. I'm gonna follow the boxes for a second. But... now I'm trying to remember. I know there's a Christopher Lee movie where he's like a hunter for something, and now I can't remember what it is he's hunting. It might just be generic werewolves. It might not be she-wolf. But part of me wants to say it is specifically a she-wolf. The only thing I really remember about it was Christopher Lee being in it, because it was really surprising that a kind of low-budget horror film had Christopher Lee. But things are what they are when it comes to, I guess, getting paid to do something. He seemed to have fun with the role. Who really cares? Oh no, the access is denied. However, will I get in? Maybe it's through the vent in the bottom. Now that the ads are finished, we can actually dedicate entirely to doing progress. And now... I know I could have done the explanation anyway, but because Sarah Mine did sub. The Killer Rabbit thing in Monty Python is that about 2/3 of the way through the movie to somewhere near the end, there's a section where they run into, and I don't remember the full name of it, but there's like a guardian of a cave where they think the Holy Grail is. And it turns out to be a little white rabbit with very sharp, big, pointy teeth. That's called like the Killer Rabbit of, I'm gonna say it's Carnadagon or something like that. Someone probably who can actually Google right now will probably be able to actually give the full name of the Killer Rabbit. But the point is that it then starts jumping around at like 60 miles an hour, flying into people's necks and ripping them out. In a Monty Python movie. It's what it is. And then it gets blown up by the Holy Hand Grenade of Antioch. So... it's Monty Python. Oh. I know that that is based off of the Quake 4 planetary defense cannon. Cass says that Black Flame is the literal translation of Flamanera, which is the nickname of the RDT, the World War I's Italian special forces that were shock troopers with old medieval armor and suicidal tactics. I remembered the medieval armor bit, but I didn't remember that it was a translation. Because I was like, wow, why would they wear armor like that in World War I? And then I remembered that ballistics aren't quite what they used to be. Oh, sorry, ballistics are better than they used to be. I'm not standing still with two gladiators shooting at me. That's just a death wish. You know what? You can have a grenade too. You can have a grenade. There's another gladiator over there. That grenade is having the time of its life. I'm just missing. I'm just constantly missing. No, I'm not. They're dodging. It's both. I'm missing and they're dodging. Cass's bit of patriotism there. Yeah, it's understandable. Sheepy, thank you. It's Rabbit of Kirbanog. Kirbanog. Yeah. Sheepy says, you know those round incense... God, I looked at the chat at the wrong time, didn't I? I saw the Berserker and then immediately looked up and went, that's a tank? Actually, that's a tank. We can just do this. No. Let me rocket you. That's how this works. Yeah, I thought you were about 1 or 2 away. Right, I need to go down there at some point, not right now. That will kill me, I think. Slowly. It's like slowly peeling my flesh from my skeleton. Sheepy says, you know those round incense things the Catholics use during ceremonies? I think those are normally called... oh, what is it? Censers? C-E-N-S-E-R? Censer. The idea is you put incense inside of it and then light it and then swing it around. I think that's what it is. They have one of those and they call it the Holy Hand Grenade of Antioch and use it to kill the rabbit. Yeah, the Holy... I remember it being called the Holy Hand Grenade of Antioch. Partly because that also ends up being a thing in... And this is really going to show really strange references. Warhammer 40k 4th edition Black Templar Codex. One of the relic items, I don't know if it's still around, which is why I'm referencing the 4th edition one. One of the items is called the Holy Hand Grenade of, and it's something similar to the word Antioch. If not, it is just called the Holy Hand Grenade of Antioch. Well, you could have fought back, but no. I'm gonna kill all 3 of you.
Computer updated.
Since I'm not really gonna come back here. Turbine says, oh, that makes sense. They can see why people make the link. Yeah, a lot of people go, oh, it's just this, and they go, well, it's not, because I'm a big fan of ambiguous translations. Like, no, I can't give any examples without potentially giving the name away. Just denied. Just climb back up the boxes. And the blue key is this door. You're fine. What was I saying? I forget. Oh yeah, I can give an example of like ambiguous translations that I like. Actually, no, I can. Rammstein in the song Du Hast. The translation for, I think, the last verse is ambiguous because depending on how you pronounce it, it can be till death do sever, or it could be till death by vagina. Which I think is kind of funny because, yeah, however you choose to say that, you either get past censorship or you have fun with it. I didn't actually check to see if there was anything notable over here. Nope. We'll leave this way. Cass says, fun fact, the Arditi were all volunteers. Were they? I know there was a lot of conscription happening during World War One. I mean, there was a lot of conscription happening during both World Wars, really. It was actually pretty neat that they did volunteer. This is a bit of a weird one. I also remember there's a movie, and I don't remember what it's called. It might be called something like Hill 590 or something like that. That's about an Australian digger regiment. And the way that they try to outmaneuver and dig under German trench line at a hill. And I wish I knew more details than that, because all I can remember is that I watched it, and there were bits where they would be like, hey, we've tried looking into doing trenches, but, sorry, digging under the trenches, but if we do dig under the trenches, did I save before I hop down? I did save before I hop down, we're going this way. If we try and dig under the trenches, they'll hear us, we have to dig slowly, piece by piece. There's nothing else we can really do about it. By the way, you also need to help us sabotage their lines. I'm gonna quick save here as well, because I'm gonna go get that laser beam. Because we don't have a hyper blaster. Backpack. I'll say that I got, you can tell you were ripped from the PlayStation 1. You really don't blend in. Ugh. Ugh. Poor thing. Do I have an easy way back, or have I gotta... No, I've gotta circumnavigate the globe again, don't I? Alright. It's on me. Shibi says Thurimble, that's what the burner's called. Yeah, it is, isn't it? So which one's a sensor then? Is that just like the larger one? Because I swear that a sensor is another thing that you put incense into and burn. Unless I really have just confused it for a Thurimble. Rimble. I hate trying to say the word. That might be why I've forgotten that it's... I also like I'm just going back to the level as if I haven't played it already. We go this way, then we go this way, then we go up onto here, up onto here. Do we? Do we? I'm confusing myself now. Oh, second guess myself. We're fine. Climb up on these boxes. We're fine. Fine. Breathe. It's not like we're gonna get attacked. Oh shit, I was about to crush myself. Never mind. Cass says death by Snoo Snoo. The Rammstein predicted it. They've even done a song. They've done a few songs to that effect, haven't they? Man Gig and Man kind of the same. The very obvious Pussy, I think, is another one. Man, if I was ever getting paid by YouTube, this video is never gonna make it, is it? Good thing I'm not. We need to go this way, right? I think so. We'll stick with the idea of yes. And then before I end up on another tangent, and before I forget, Sailormine, how are you finding Alien Isolation? You enjoying it? How far into it are you? As I say, I've got mixed to negative opinions on it for various reasons, but I don't want to say any of them because they're very spoiler related, in that I can't really explain my points without going into spoilers. Oh, that's not happening. Where is it? Where is it? Down it goes. Kaz says, yep, yeah, DT were all volunteers across all the Italian infantry regiments. They trained with live ammunition and grenades, and the tests went easy, so they made sure you knew what you were doing. Knew what you signed up to. Oh, signed up for. There's a few, as I say, the Australian Digger Regiment. I think it's literally called a Digger Regiment as well. I'm gonna pop an adrenaline in a second because I don't trust this fight. I knew it, 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 I knew it. Did I just hear you spawn another thing in? Ooh. Double fire, where is it? I'll take that death. I don't know if there was one medic or just the beta. There were two, and then there was a commander. I heard the medic commander spawning units, and I was like, I don't know where it is, which is why we went to double. I think we're just going to go double and just go aggressive. But yeah, the Digger Regiment is the first one that I can think of, and that's well, definitely Australians. Let's say, I can't remember the name of the movie. I wish I could. Okay. Go. That's not what I want at all. Okay, I hear it spawning. Done! Easy. Just had to focus just a little bit. Use some of our power-ups for once. Well, we rarely use them, but definitely needed them there. There's most of the fight, too. To be honest, I think we're basically at the end of the unit. Turbine says bro had LEDs under his skin in reference to the PlayStation 1 enemy. I think the reason that he's like, well, she, I think it's a she. I think we were hearing female pain sounds when we fought it. I think the reason, cute little, of course you wouldn't make that jump. I think the reason we saw it illuminated the way it was, I just have to do this. One guard. One grunt. Anyway, the way it was illuminated was because the PlayStation 1 has a different lighting system to the PC. So if they just ripped the model, then it probably still had all the lighting effects that it would have needed on the PlayStation 1 to actually look good. As opposed to here, you can know. You can know. I think I silenced the gun. Go on, technician. Down goes another technician. But... oh yeah, the gun needs to be stopped. We're doing exactly the same thing you're doing in the start of Quake 4. Fire the gun. And then Turbine says they quite like Alien Isolation, to be honest. They only just got the vital package thing for Taylor, so they just finished the whole medical wing part. Oh. Trying to remember the specifics of that one. So that means you've done the reception, you ran into the Irish guy, he died. You went to the communications tower, and then you took the tram. Then you've gone to medical. Have you had the explosion? If you've had the explosion, I know roughly where you are. Give me the disc. Disc is located in the mainframe. That's not helping anybody. Give me the rig keycard and let's go. Mainframe. I can hear the tank. Centermine says they like the jumping noise. Huh? Yeah, it's really good. And to sort of explain why we keep doing this weird jump to anybody who isn't aware or isn't quite sure why. Get a quick save here in case I accidentally trigger anything, but I shouldn't because we're going down this corridor again. If you normally jump, you get a little bit of speed, but you don't get a whole lot. Whereas if you jump and I say push D, which is that direction, this, right? D, A, left. If I also move my camera in the same direction as I push that, hold W, D, A, D, A, D, A, I build up more speed and momentum. Fuck. I knew I was gonna hear a medic commander doing things. And so it makes us move a lot faster. Where are you, you little shit? Do I have a BFG tank? I don't have a BFG tank. I do got this though. Well, that worked out great, didn't it? That's alright, we'll just railgun this and slowly push. If in doubt, railgun. Also, none of these enemies, by the way, are counting for murder, which means that the medic commander was running around reviving them all. Let them do what they want to do. Snipe the rest out over here. Another medic commander. Here it comes. Gibbet so it can't be revived. I keep glancing left because I know there's a tank commander. Oh, a tank coming. Cass says they're just after the first alien encounter, really? I think they're way beyond that. I think they're roughly a third of the way through. Sunrain says, yes, so you get to the end of the medical to try the power elevator, a bunch of exploding shit happens, and you have to go through the vent to circumvent the elevator. There's a huge jump scare before the exploding bit. Yeah, it's because the medbay has been rigged with mines. I think it's because it's been rigged with mines. Or at least, like, it's some sort of a trap. But yes, I know the bit you're on. Okay, that one's dead. Where we need to be is over there, but I can see there's another... Is that the tank I shot earlier? I don't hear one moving on my left. There's still another one active over there. I'm hearing one moving around near me. I don't think it's you. There's a tank somewhere, and I don't know where it is, and that's mildly concerning. More concerning is if it's not a tank. Is it just a random enemy in this last section? Fuck it, I don't care. One day, I might play Alien Isolation for a stream. I've done it twice before. I could do it a third time. Okay, we need to check for secrets. The mainframe. Okay, the first one's after we destroy something. Just gonna quick save and then whoop, and then whoa, hey, look at that. Disable the mainframe. Got it.
Computer upgraded.
Yeah, I can do that. 44 enemies, you best believe there's gonna be some bullshit in this one. Play a bit of jump rope with the laser. But I hope you continue to enjoy Alien Isolation and that you don't get as frustrated with it. Frustrated is not the right word. Disappointed? We'll go with disappointed. No, frustrated actually works, thinking about it. Both of them work. Disappointed and frustrated with it, as I did. Well, that's not destroyable. Railgun that I've been abusing the whole time we've got it. It's my least favorite enemy from Ground Zero. The sentry gun. The turret. Oh my god, I just stepped on that laser like it was asking me to. It probably helps if I don't do that. What are we doing? It's one rocket each. I need the data CD? Really? Can we not just sort of ignore that bit? Like I'm trying to solve a puzzle I don't need to actually try to solve. Pretty neat cut to kill the audio as I fall through there. But I'd like the music back, please, because that's one of my favorite songs. I mean, it's Descent into Cerberon, you can't go wrong. But I'd still like it back, please. Is that the disruptor? Kill some more of Fuchsia's favorite enemy. Someone has to like them, I guess, and it's sure as shit not gonna be me. Right, platforming. Let's go. Okay. Oh, hey, Daedalus. Oh, I've been... The thing I was shooting with the sliding blocks, that's the puzzle. The last one is the data disk, which we'll worry about later. Drop down here, because I heard a technician activate, but I don't see it. which is the most disturbing thing that could happen. Sorry, the weird floating surround sound drone here is a little bit off-putting. My ladder. Here it is. Alright, where do I fight the... I'm gonna have this ready. Because I know the Daedalus are gonna come for me. I know for it. I know for a fact. Disable the mainframe. I'm trying to, Chief. I have to climb through the whole of the circuitry first. Oh, no. Hold up. We did it. Peter! The mainframe! Okay. Now it is Daedalus showtime. Okay, we're done with that. I know there's a second one. Where are you? There might be more than just two. I did see a technician. Cass is probably laughing at me saying that no one's gonna love the technician apart from Fuchsia. Or at least someone has to love it. The same as I know I'm hearing a tank, but I don't think I care. Oh, yep, there's a tank right there. Up we go! I mean, I'm probably supposed to use the disruptor, but it's so bad. Like, it is just bad. No, it does have some merit to it, actually. Okay. Data CD. There's a giant hole there now. Break my ankles. I'm sure I don't need those as a ground-pounding marine. Actually, I think they're really, really essential to me being able to do my job, but what do I know? Right, let's not fall through this. Oh, I solved it. Hooray. Now I need a CD. Which I'm assuming... to spare host. Get ready. You would have been a bit more threatening if you came around the corner sooner. 4, 3, 2, 1. The fact that I can actually pretty much nail how many missiles I need for a tank commander probably says that I might have played a bit too much Quake 2. Maybe. And yet it still won't prepare me for the absolute shitfest that will be Zero and Juggernaut. God, I don't want to do it, but I have to. Oh no, they shut the door. Oh no. They're deploying the boys.
Computer updated.
I have to fight the system administrator? What a nerd. Oh, it's another Macron. Give me the disruptor. Okay, he might actually be a bit of a fight.
Computer updated.
We got this. Yeah, he won't shoot me if he's still trying to walk out. Good talk. I also do appreciate that I just said that the disruptor is a bad weapon and then proceeded to trivialize a boss fight with it. If there's ever a case of me being wrong, I think that was it right there. Oh. And we're through. Tasty. One enemy left. Wait, my access is still denied. Oh no, it's the janitor! Okay, the janitor actually might be a bit of a threat. I can't believe I just got cleaned by a janitor. So you clean all this up. Hey, you know what? Turns out janitors are deathly allergic to Tesla mines. I don't like the detail he has an armor shot and a health pack in there, because they probably would be a full heal for something that sized. Alright, I got the disc. I can go this way. Excuse me? Am I excused? Oh right, it's up here. We're done! One unit remains. I guess my final opinion of this unit is... it is one of the better levels that is fine. It doesn't have the same problems as Laser Eyes, and it's fine, like Wastelands. It does a few interesting things. But it, unfortunately, isn't as standout as Corpse Run or Depths, or this level is pretty standout as well. Ruined Earth, I've mentioned a few times in the stream. Let's go see it. see what I've been hyping up. Lost contact with Unit MG3. Brick Slayer. Yeah, welcome to a very human map. As the name Cursed Earth. Whatever it was. I actually forget what the name of the unit was as we came in. It is Ruined Earth. Oh, this is the one we go back and forth a lot. Okay. I can dig it. Is that the beautiful sound of Gek that I hear? I interrupted his prayers, which is horrifically mean of me. So the reason I held Ruined Earth in such a good level of regard is pretty much down to the fact of it tries to do something completely new. What if you had a Quake 2 unit take place on Earth? It's a really good one, and I also like how the unit opens itself up over time. Alright, the first secret I know about, we go not that way. This way. Easy adrenaline. And then that is it for the secrets of this unit. Ignore the fact it says 7. We will not be able to get all 7 until we get multiple visits. Because we're already in Ruined Earth. My helmet cam shows multiple dead Marines. Try to find survivors. Yeah, I'll get right on that. Are we ready for a weapon we haven't seen yet in this expansion? Let me just kill everything first. And then we'll get to it. Through here? Is it through here? I'm not getting shot at still. Yeah, I swear it's through here. I just go in a loop? Oh. Yeah, we have the Chain Fist again, which I'm actually probably going to use against mutants. I'm on Nightmare. Why are they going into pain state? Why are they going into pain state? I'm on Nightmare. Okay, second secrets. Wait. While in the same cave as the first secret, go through a dark tunnel. How dark is that tunnel gotta be? Oh, I see. That dark. Except, as you can see, there are a few different ways to get to this. Such as... what would be... I know there's another way back there. Let's go see what the other way is. Oh wait, isn't this a sequence break? Yeah, judging by the fact there's a tank here and that door, I think this is. Maybe we don't do that. As dumb fun as it is. Although I do kind of want to go get the super shotgun, so I think we'll go that way. Trigger the tank and then leave. Now, who am I saying? What am I saying even? Let's go chain fist at the tank. That was fun, wasn't it? Right, we won't worry about coming back here again for a while. I'm not doing this. I have guns. I can just use guns. It's so much easier. Okay, after that one, don't worry about any secrets. Just try and get through it nice and clean. Oh no. Well, we know there's another tank. My question is, if this is Earth, why are there mutants? Well, we managed to find the resistance. The surviving Marines. I'm gonna let them live. Okay, we need to swim for another adrenaline. Oh, it's always going to be an adrenaline, isn't it? Okay, if we just bumble down this way for a second. Well, I mean, that's inviting. Sorry, was I slandering your relative? Oh good, now they're joining in. Maybe I shouldn't have done that. Maybe I just don't care. Beld, hello. Welcome in. Give you a quick shout out. Beld says they're here for the flawless add-on design. Unfortunately, we're in the last of the units for Court of the Machine. I don't know why I was struggling to remember the name. I know you've been playing your way through Castlevania. Have you finished Symphony, not Sympathy, of the Night? Or are you still doing the last, like, 3% of the map? Because I know you're very close to getting that. Hooray, the adrenaline. Oh, here comes another one. Bell says, yes sir, they've also finished Bloodlines and Haunted Castle too. Ooh. So do you have many left, or are you finally free of the Castlevania mines? Good. Yeah, I thought there was a secret here. Bit of a weird one to get into. Gek. Rahab would very much appreciate Gek's. Rahab? I'm pretty sure that was his name. Listen to how they sing. Doesn't sing so good anymore, does it? I'm gonna push the button. Well, it's not really a button, is it? It's a lever. Lever. Giant metal pole that does something when you touch it. I actually need to go use an adrenaline. I almost died getting an adrenaline. I can't go get the adrenaline. Oh well. A tragedy in 3 steps. Belt says they were going to be done, but someone got the advanced collection, so they got to vote up in Discord. Oh, you got to get a vote to see if you are finished or not. Let's see. Well, if your viewers have any sympathy, they won't make you play Circle of the Moon, so at least you got that to not worry about. Is the next secret? Oh, really? You gotta do the jump and then make it a— oh, no, I can just do that. I have another adrenaline. I'm going to slide around like a fool. Quick save. Skillful display. I really don't feel like I should be going this way. Yeah, definitely quick save this. Am I gonna get jumped by mutants? It's more likely than you think. Oh my god, I really am gonna get jumped by mutants. Let's try that again. I'm not taking that much damage on it either. I guess I don't get a choice. See, it wouldn't be too bad, except mutants are nothing except a wall of damage and flesh. Try to figure out if there's anything else down here that I particularly care about right now. Probably help us if I don't immediately stop moving. Bell says, no, vote for what games left people want to watch in any, if any. Someone is going to vote Circle of the Moon. Someone's going to do it. It's not going to be me, but someone is going to do it. I'm going this way. You have to go this way because that's how you get that switch. So, as a fun reminder to myself, what is this way? Because I'm pretty sure we have the choice between going towards that and going to the left. Cool, good to know. We have to get through. How the fuck? On Nightmare? How the hell do I do it? How did I do this like 2 years ago? Belt says, oh fuck, that was a bad time to run out of minigun ammo. The problem is that, like, when the enemy is dead, as it's dying, it's still going to take damage so I can jib it, which is going to waste more ammo. But I can't stop firing because the minigun has a cooldown or a wind up, whichever one it is. Belt says they know it's decanonized, but is it really that bad? Yes and no. It's fine as a game, I guess. But the problem is, the cards will only drop from a specific enemy on a rare item chance level of drop. And the game gets unrepentantly difficult really quick. Because it assumes you have card combinations. It's also infamously buggy. Try that again. It's infamously buggy because there's really easy to do exploits to have card combinations that you don't actually have. It's not quite Pokemon Red or Pokemon Gen 1 levels of bad in terms of like being buggy, but it's still like we're good, we're through. We survived. Oh, because I didn't have YouTube joined in as well. Ads arriving in about 45 seconds. That's what I get for looking to the left to see how many seconds there are to the ads. Most of my health just evaporates. At least we have actual music now. Okay. Just checking when the next secret is. You're still inferior to a Gek. Don't cut the music out, I was enjoying it. The next secret is we need to jump from like there to there. Yeah, I wasn't gonna make that. Is that health? Armor shots. Not quite the same thing as health. Oh, Gek? Gek! I would rather have fought a lot of Gek there than fight mutants. Any day of the week. Right, I should be able to make this jump. If I push the space bar. God, I almost butchered that part of it too. That's the Gek I think I upset earlier. Belters, they keep hearing. Well, I mean, Belt isn't gonna hear shit. They're in an ad right now. Unless they have turbo and I don't know about it, in which case they just heard that. In which case I'm very wrong, they do hear it. I've got a sneaking suspicion that I might want to check what the next secret is before I move on. Okay, half pipe, which is, I think, this way. Yeah, it's right there. Oh, it's the secret from the start of the game. 5 out of 7. That means you are the Gek that I upset, because I shot you through the grate. Load that, load that. Alright, that's the normal way. Thank you, kind sir. I do like jumping onto a box every now and then. Makes a man feel alive. Oh, good. The music and the gunshots have kicked in again. In the next room after Secret 5? My guy, there is no next room after Secret 5. I don't quite know what's going on there, and I don't want any part of it. Well, I guess I had some part of it. I ended it. The reason I didn't want to get involved is because I saw this guy was around. Okay, we now need to do a box jumping puzzle. This bit I do remember. But I don't remember how we started. Oh wow, I don't remember how we start this. It's gonna be like, yeah, it's here. Okay, the ads are finished, which means now Belt can hear me again. Belt says they keep hearing Gek and thinking G-E-C-K from Fallout. But see, part of the reason for that is that you have the spelling of Gek wrong. I'm gonna just quick save again because I don't trust this. Oh, hello, Adrenaline. Seven of 7. The spelling of Gek in Quake 2 Reckoning, and I guess this game as well, is G-E-K-K. Gek. Although it does sound like the Gek from Fallout and the Gek in anything else, and Gex, which is G-E-X, sounds like Gex, G-E-K-K-S, plural. There's a lot of Gek words I'm realizing. Okay, now that we're looping back around, no secrets until we deal with the ship. Got it. By the way, there's a mining ship. Spoilers. I mean, we're sort of going there now. Oh, that'd be nice to have. Is that another fucking adrenaline? That opens from the other side. Get to it. Bill says that's a bad spelling even for me. I'm just following the spelling as it's given to me by the manual of the game it came with. I know there's a secret here that we can get now. I know there is. And I'm gonna try for it. But first I need to vacate the area of harmful energy. Which means I need to shoot everything with a super shotgun. I got... Ready? I'm working with this against 2 tanks. Well, this is gonna be dull. Unless I shoot the wall again. Yeah, track me through the wall. I know you're doing it. You know you're doing it. This is gonna be great for the encoder. One's down. 2 are down. Okay, so the secret that I remember, which is the one for that plasma beam thing, is I need to jump that in just the right way, and I believe the easiest way is a grenade jump. But I'm just gonna quickly double check. Okay, you're supposed to do a large jump puzzle, but I'm pretty sure I can do this early. If not through doing something like this, it'll be ye olde grenade jump, which I don't think we've had to do that ever since I showed that it is possible in a different... I don't have grenades. Well, I can't box jump, so that's out of the question. Maybe I can't do it early. Yeah, this is about as much height as I can get. I can't really get any more. Never mind, I guess we don't do it early. Unless there's a grenade right here. No. Oh well. Guess we gotta play the level as intended. Darn. What a shame. I've weighed my options and I've decided that my best one is... Yeah, we're going for it. We went for it, we won it. Okay, push button. Oh no, I need a CD, like I've needed in every other unit. Hold on, something's just occurred to me that I don't think occurred to me when I played this the first time. The very first unit we did, Dark Depths, how did we get the CD out? Yeah, no secrets until we started dealing with the drills. Well, there were the grenades I wanted. Can't go back down. Shame. I really do feel like I'm missing a weapon. Bell says, as intended? Gross. Yeah, I know. Disgusting. We sequence broke and then we immediately reverted the save for a level earlier. There goes one. And now I can't sequence break this one. I hear you, you four-legged fuck. Get back up here. I know you can flip. It's not going to. Of course, of all the enemies I've run into with barely any equipment. Why are you giving me slugs? I don't have a railgun. Closed during drilling. Of course it is. Sheepy asks, which CD do I need? Britney Spears, Spice Girls, some other 90s pop group? In this case, I think it actually is Duran Duran. Which is a bit of a curveball to try and find during a war, let me tell you. Cass says we need the Venga Boys. I don't want to go boom, boom, boom. I want you in my room to any of these Strogg, I'm gonna be honest. It's, it's probably a recipe for disaster. You've seen the state of all of them? I can see you're still there. I need to remember to splatter the medics. Just in case there's a rogue medic. This way. Yeah, I'd say that medic was splattered. Sheepy says we are here to party, kill Strogg, and we're out of parties. They're definitely having a party without me. Look how many of them there are. They even brought their own ship. You would be behind me. Man, when I find a railgun, I'm gonna be set for life. No, save the chain gun for dealing with medic commanders. Okay, is that another... Let's hit the slugs. Drill 6 is offline. Okay, I need to die apparently. All the way back here. I'm wondering if it's a good idea to go down, considering the weapons we don't have. Either way. Yeah, they can fight that for me. In a weird way, that enemy kind of reminds me of the Command & Conquer's Cyborg Commando. I don't know if that turns up in Renegade. I never played Renegade. I'm preempting that before anybody says, oh, it was in Renegade too. I probably should. Add it to the very long growing list of games to get around to. Okay, let's follow the actual progression of the level. Yeah, see, there's a railgun that I could have used. Was me blindly jumping towards it a good idea? Probably not. Probably sign my death warrant. But it was my bad idea, damn it. It's okay, we'll just AD for a second. Wait. That's drill 6. I'm confused. I need to keep in mind there's a tank coming. There it is. How did I skip? Oh, drill 2 is that way and up. Could do with some health. We're gonna pop an adrenaline. Okay, let's go hit drill 2. Then we'll worry about the things that live below. No, I've auto-saved when I'm in the middle of a fight. Please, no. Okay. I vaguely remember there's a secret you access from, like, here. Okay, let's look at the guide rather than try and guess. There was a hyper blaster I could have picked up while we were running around beneath. It's not over here, but we're going to be over here anyway. Oh, this is disgusting. Okay, that's opened up because the drills have stopped. There's a tank commander just standing there menacingly. We'll leave him for the time being. God knows I have enough stalkers to deal with. Come on. Come on. Thank you. if we go this way. Gonna kill that one, kill that one. And then there's a ladder here. Yeah, see, I immediately saw this and then just discarded it because I looked left and saw you. It feels like for the Call of the Machine, they put a limit on what can be spawned by a medic commander. Which is great because it means I don't have to deal with the horrific spawns that could have been given by a Ground Zeroes one. Okay. We need to go to drill 2. We need to go to drill 2. Which means grab this and this and this. Dip this way. Oh, I hate stalkers. They're everywhere. They take too much damage. But I do like crawling through vents. It reminds me of Metal Gear Solid. Yes, please. I would love that mega health. Okay. We've done that one. Drill 3? Okay. We need to find 3. 3, I think, is that one. No? 3 is somewhere. Drill 3. Right next to drill 6. Where else would it be? Ah, this is the one. Cass says, right, they gotta go sleep now. See everyone next time. Thank you for dropping by, Cass. Glad you're able to probably find some amusement in dealing with the Call of the Machine. Hopefully I'll see you for the surprise stream tomorrow. Yeah, there's a surprise stream tomorrow, today, whatever your time zone is. Wednesday, there is a surprise stream. It's probably not a surprise if you know about upcoming things, but it's a surprise. It's not a surprise, but it is a surprise. But it is a surprise, but it's not really a surprise. What the content? Cass says they're always happy to be here. Always happy to have you here as well. Belt says that it isn't a surprise. It is a surprise if you don't know the thing. If you do know the thing, it's not that much of a surprise, but hey, I could always curveball it and do something else instead. Yay! Dual fire. Enter room filled with crates. Yes, that's when the thing. Getting down here is just very carefully, and I say very carefully because this bit's gonna suck. Is it 1 or 2 tank commanders? 1? Giant question mark. Okay, let's go through some boxes. Is that another secret adrenaline? Kinda need it though. And then the last one is as we leave. Bell says they do not know the thing. That's okay. I know the thing. And that's the only thing that matters. That and lining up some sweet railgun hits, but apparently you're going one for all. That sort of worked out for me. You don't work out for me. Go away. Oh, that just leads... Okay. The enemy design here is very interesting. Oh, sorry, the enemy choices here are very interesting. Because Hyper Blaster guards have slightly more health than a regular shotgun hit will do. So you kind of do have to waste more resources to kill them, but at the same time, they're not that big of a problem. And they're amazing at starting infighting. Once again, you've cut the music when it was getting good. Betrayal. We ready for a secret level? Pumping station number 3. We have to find the legacy head.
Computer updated.
Computer's gonna be really upset in a second. Would you look at that? Get back on the thing. The legacy head. Now we just have to... I vaguely remember this being a little bit of a difficult fight. Sheepy says I have to find head. Oh god, it's mutants. Thankfully I have found head. I just need to get the head. This is probably a really bad idea to use that for it. Actually, these are spaced out enough that I could just shotgun them all. It doesn't quite sound right when we have the wet splashing sound as well. I don't like that. I'm not fighting them. They're all the way down there. Thus, not my problem. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh! The game doesn't know what it's doing! Man, it's giving me a lot of munitions for reasons I'm not entirely sure of. Wink. Alright, let's do it. Hey, look, it's the carrier from Ground Zero. Yeah, it's a double damage that's beneath us. Come on, drop dead. Perfectly on cue. See? I knew it was a double damage. I don't know how safe it is to really stand on a piston like this, but it's not like it's gonna crush me, right? You wouldn't dare dream of doing such a thing. Oh no. 2 more mutants. I probably shouldn't be so flippant with it, considering they could maybe murder me. Head obtained. Which I think is just a different type of adrenaline. If you don't know what happened there, neither do I. Where am I? Oh, right. We were, leaving. Two more? One more? One. Just gonna railgun you as well. Okay. I seem to be ambushed by flyers everywhere I seem to go in these expansion packs. The actual way to get into there is you jump, jump, botched it, jump, jump, jump there, jump here. Then you need to carefully jump into the pipe. And then there's a drop. Also, you can get a pretty bad weapon. There's no way to sugarcoat it. It is a really bad weapon. Bad every time it turns up. It would have been nice to have before we went to the ship, but we didn't have grenades, so... that was just a straight up no, chief. We're gonna also quickly run back through the ship to get back to where we were. Don't worry too much about why. What I mean, I just explained why. It's okay. We could just fall down here again and then pretend we have music. Sing to yourselves your favorite, I guess, Venga Boys song. Which sort of sucks that I suddenly can't think of any Venga Boys songs. Apart from Boom Boom Boom, I Want You in My Room. Let's spend the night together. From now until forever. I can make that. Wait, how am I fit? Yeah, grenades are pretty good. I'm gonna use the head. No, I'm not. I'm gonna use the adrenaline. I think I don't jump to you. Yeah, I get you through a box. And that box is here. I have found a secret area. Yeah, because I actually do kind of need that adrenaline. Yep. Just gonna keep on running through this and killing everybody. Don't mind me. Again, why am I fighting this thing without using an energy weapon now that I have one? Well, guess where the next... Oh no, what do I mean by next adrenaline? That is the same one we saw earlier. Shortly after picking up the rocket launcher, which is here. Go into the next room. Got it. I am being slowly bamboozled. There's more of you? In the words of the warrior poet Smashmouth, they don't stop coming. Just jump over the boxes. Can you just stop doing that, please? Okay, we should be at 5. We're at 5. Okay. That one we need to double back for, but I'm pretty sure we're near where it is anyway. The other one is above us. At least I think it is. Nope, it's over near the other thing. Okay. Let's just my way over there. Not quite where I need to be just yet. It's not through there. I mean, it is through there, but it's on the left. It's on the... We need to go this way. Wowee! Why do you get so many adrenalines at Christmas? Oh, it's because I have a autoimmune disease. Why was that marked as a secret? The other one's down here, but it's... yeah, down here. This is the area that goes up and over. The slugs. The rockets. More importantly, thank you for the invuln. And if we could double back here, you may remember we saw Mega Health. Thank you. Let's go ahead and try to finish the level, shall we? Boom. Okay, it would have been really cool if that was on point, but it wasn't, so we'll take the loss. Welcome to Wave the Marine. Sort of gives away I'm gonna fight a Strogg super tank if you're gonna give me a BFG 10K. Thank you for playing. Where's the one secret here? Next. No, it's not the next area. It's a little bit beyond. Excuse me, if I shoot you with a gun, please stay down. You don't have to waste the ammo to refire. Oh good, one of you. There's a bit of a running theme with all the fights here. You see that CD? See how it's next to an energy shield that I'm not going to use? There's a giant door. Yeah, well, there's actually a Strogg carrier this time. Stop moving and let me hit you with the BFG. I swear that shot went through it. I can hear mutants. I tried getting a really nice, like, railgun through shot on that, but that just didn't want to play nice. At all. Made me look like a fool. And as we know, I do that enough times to myself as it is. I don't need the game helping me. There's too many of you guys. Be with you in a second. Does the Mega Tank wish to explain how it managed to get up here? Please? What the fuck? What the actual fuck? It's just... I don't know how they managed to pull this off. Wait, what am I doing? There's no way there's gonna be a bigger fight than this after this. I really should go kill you. God, no. Bell says, I was right. First vote was for Circle of the Moon, it was fucking cat. Megatank also goes where he pleases. Megatank is defying all known laws of gravity and aviation in such a way that makes me wonder if it's a bee. But I told you, someone's gonna go vote for Circle of the Moon. And they did. Okay, well, I can just sort of sit in this doorway. You're going to love Circle of the Moon. It's going to be a great experience. You'll finally understand why no game has ever been a sequel to Circle of the Moon. Why the card system was dropped. Admittedly, I actually think the card system was kind of cool, but I can see why a lot of people didn't like it. There's still 5 enemies left. I'm scared. They could be 5 mutants. There's only one thing to do. And that's hold down W and pray. I'm hearing people loading guns. I don't really want to go out like Godfather. Okay. So I was just making sure that we definitely had all the secrets. Because we're about to finish the units. Yeah, I don't... Oh, okay, I guess I do have to fight you. Somebody learned how to put a shield up. I'm just gonna stand here. There we go. It's over. It's done. All the units, they're complete. Except, what if I lied? What if I lied? And there weren't just 6 units. See, all those data disks have been gathered and used to try to find out where the Strogg came from, and well, welcome to the Temple of the Creator. This is the final level, the final unit. There are 2 secrets. God knows where they are. I don't. Oh, good. The way this works is that these panels, they'll sink into the floor. I hate them. And we're basically in an arena fight. If you think this looks a little bit too much like Quake, you're right. Why were you still firing for that long? Do you want to not get stuck on a ledge? Actually, get stuck on a ledge. It's perfect. I said, do you want to get stuck on a ledge? I changed my mind. Either way, I'm going to go this way. Yeah, you thought there was just one? Haha, you fool! There's 2, but this wall doesn't raise, so we're gonna stay here. Come on. What weapons do I have? A rocket launcher, I guess. Oh, I don't have a hyper blaster. I have to use the plasma beam. Yeah, I kind of deserve that. Thank you. I thought I got that earlier. Thank you. I'm a fool. Let's actually not do it like that. Try to pull them away a bit. This will work. You just gotta have faith in the system. I had faith. We're still not done. There's that floor beneath me too. Debatably, I should have saved my equipment for this fight coming up, but also, I want to get through that bit relatively pain-free. Behold the masters of the machine. Yeah, it's shamblers. It's always shamblers. It's always going to be shamblers. Because everything apparently has to tie back to Quake. Oh god. They brought them. I'll finish my thought about Quake in a second. I'm gonna use the adrenaline. I can see there's a message from Sheepy and from Belt. Honestly, it might be better to try and bait out the melee hits than dodge the insta-hit lightning. Yeah. Sheepy asks, have I tried maybe offering them a nice cup of tea and talking it out? I somehow don't think tea is the sort of thing a Strogg would drink. Flesh, blood, and reduced down to stroyant, probably, judged by Quake 4. Bell says, what the fuck? Shamblers? Yeah, so getting back to the point I was about to make. I understand a lot of people are disappointed that Quake 1 is Cthulhu-inspired, and then Quake 2 is sci-fi body horror Strogg. But there's always been this weird thing of like, oh, how are they connected? How can we possibly connect them? And for some reason, Call of the Machine decides, what if the Strogg was somehow made by Shub Nuggareth and just an extension of the Quake 1 beings? Which I think is a bit weird. I liked the it's kind of hypocritical to say because I did like Darkest Depths for the fact that it introduces Shamblers and that there's a Quake-style temple and everything else. But to actually be the main point of the whole expansion just feels odd. Very odd. Okay, that trick works until I get jumped by 15,000 mutants. And it just happens it was the door right there. It wouldn't be too bad except for the fact that they hit like a freight train. Ads unfortunately arrived in about 55 seconds, but I doubt I'm going to finish this fight before the ads. It's bleh. Build says they don't hate it, but why not bring in one of the scientists to bridge the tech as an antagonist? West or the Migo guy? Who's West and the Migo guy? I don't know who either of those are. Bell says Dr. West reanimated. I don't remember a Dr. West from Quake 2 or Quake 4. Bell says they can't remember the Mad Doctor from the Migo stories, but the scientist who was collecting brains. No idea. Bell says from Lovecraft, my extensive Lovecraft knowledge is I can recognize some of the beasts, I can recognize some of the writers, I've read the entirety of Yellow King, I kind of know some of the stories like Shadow over Innsmouth, but I could not tell you anything more in depth than that. That is kind of surface level in some places, deeper in other places. But for the most part, I know Chambers better than I know Lovecraft himself, and then I kind of, sort of know some of the other things, but not well. I kind of don't want to go annoy the masters of the machine. But I'm going to. It won't be too bad, except Shamblers we fought before don't have an instant hit attack. And you got all the mutants, and then again, this is on Nightmare, so it is pretty fitting for a final boss fight. It's just the mechanics of this are a bit bullshit. Okay. I need to run around and get the ammo, which is the problem. Make sure we got everything from up here first. Nope, didn't quite work. We can do this. How I did this to begin with, I don't know. Actually, I'm not even convinced this was thoroughly tested for Nightmare. Right, one's dead. I just have to sort of stay ahead of the curve. I ain't got the health. I ain't gonna have the health. Oh! But to pick up from what Bill said. Oh, okay. Yeah, so there's a few guys who do crossover with the tech. They feel like this connection leads one of them living outside time as a major baddie to make it work. I feel like there's a level of confusion here. And I'm trying to figure out... Is Quake actually Lovecraftian, or is it just taking the names for it? Because as far as I knew, it was... We wanted to make a first-person game. We ended up using Lovecraftian influence for it. Which is why you have Chthon, and then you have Shub-Nuggerath. And then it's also why the enemy design is the enemy design it is. But is it actually Lovecraftian? As in, like, is it part of it? Because otherwise, like, I don't quite see the connection to the Dr. West guy or the Mygo guy. Bell says it's Eldritch, loosely based on Lovecraftian. See, that was my understanding. Which is now why I'm confused how Dr. West or Micah would factor into it. We'll do autosave. Because I'm not saying that it would have the Lovecraft things. I'm saying that because Quake is Lovecraft, like, because people like Quake 1 for the Lovecraftian eldritch horror elements, people don't like Quake 2 who do like Quake 1 for that because they go, it's generic sci-fi thing. So people have been trying to loop it in for some weird way before, and the closest they could ever get was, it's the slip gates. I'm just gonna run around and take damage. They hit way too hard, and you can't just, like, dodge it. You've got to bait them into the attack. But then you get dumped by the mutants. Load the auto again. And then I'm going to stand by here so they don't activate. Filters, so the sci-fi Strogg seem out of place so that they connect them to Quake 1. So they're saying bring in one of the sci-fi-esque guys to help the bridge. It's kind of weird to say, but they don't need to. They've tried with Call of the Machine to do that bridge by just having it be... It's Shub Nuggareth that did it. That's why the Shamblers are here. And then there's that... I mentioned it earlier, there's that mod thing that's about the Call of the Void, which then tries to also fill in why it's Shub Nuggareth and why the Strogg are what they are. But my point is, they didn't need to do the weird link to Shub Nuggareth because it was kind of cool having it as like a, hey look, this is kind of cool reference thing, and trying to link the two then gets into this weird murky, it doesn't really gel territory. I'm starting to debate maybe I do save the double damage for this. Although it really does help clear out the first bit, so you have a better amount of resources for this. I think we need to stay on top of the mutants, but also finish one of the Masters of the Machine things before we focus down the next one, but we have to be like really weird about how we do it. I didn't want to pick this up yet. Okay, I also need to not use the chain gun to start with, because the wind down time is actually what's getting us wrecked sometimes. Okay, now we can chain gun. Now we need to be very quick. Well, I used the adrenaline as best I could, but there's still mutants in play. We're fine. We're fine. We're not fine. We're not fine. We're fine. We're fine. Okay. Now I need to burst down the last one and hope that it ends straight away. I should have quick saved after I killed the first one. But that will work. That whole thing there will work. I did quick save after I killed the first one. It doesn't end instantly. Why am I using this? It is really disgusting it doesn't immediately end. I mean, it never really has before in any of the other Quake things. I got caught by a mutant. Slowly getting through it. Where are you, on my right? I mean, the other way to do this is you pop in and out like this, which is safer. Okay, mutants. It's safer until I have to deal with the mutants, and then I lose track of where the Shambler is. We're okay. There's another wave. I'm dead. We can do it. Thought I saw it on my right. I've got it. I just need to not... Well, I quick save. I'm fine either way. It can bug out too, that it makes it even easier. Suitably difficult, but also frustratingly done. With the masters of the machine dead, the Strogg are severed from their maker, the work is done, vengeance has been wrought on the enemy, and we are lost in the infinite cosmic void. Like the Ranger! As I say, I kind of would prefer it if they didn't try to link the two together. But I never played the Nightdive. They did an expansion for Quake 1 that I didn't play. Maybe there's something there that they've set up and this is their own, like, weird thing that links the two together. But I like to also pretend this doesn't exist, and that it is just the 6 units, because Darkest Depths having the weird Shambler stuff happen in it is cool. And it only kind of happens as well in... what was it? What was it? Corpse Run, I think, had it. But you didn't fight them, they just made noises and ran around. But that's it, we're done with the Nightdive port. The only two things left now, as I mentioned a few times, is Juggernaut and Zero. Bill says the pack seemed cool, they should try it sometime. It is a really solid one. It's bundled in with the Nightdive port. As I say, the worst I can say about it is some of the units, 2 of them in particular, are just fine. And then other ones like Corpse Run and Darkest Depths are amazing. Ruined Earth I quite like because it's a different environment. As I say, you don't usually see... No? You've never seen Earth in any of the commercial packs before this. Juggernaut doesn't even... Juggernaut is Quake 2 only in name and asset use. It's really weird. Zero is a fan... It's basically just a fan project that they managed to charge money for. That was released. Zero has a lot of problems stemming from the idea of, hey, wouldn't it be cool if we did X? And then they went and made a game with it, and they just kept going, wouldn't it be cool if we did this? Great example. They added an item that allows you to remote view through security cameras. Which sounds kind of cool, except I never remember any situation in Zero that helped with me seeing through a security camera. Not even to a degree of like, oh well I know what enemies are coming up. It just... The final boss of Zero is magically bullshit in how he works. I'm gonna spoil the mechanic here. He has a counterattack that he does that affects an AoE. What it does is it disables your ability to shoot for I think 30 seconds. Which sounds annoying. You might assume the trigger for it is if you deal enough damage or trigger a pain state, he does it. You'd be wrong. It's if you hit him too many times, he does it. So if you try to chain gun him, he disables you. If you shotgun him, he disables you. If you hyperblaster him, he disables you. For like 30 seconds. And he doesn't have a a negligible amount of health either. He is durable. And then the level design in Zero is... I remember when I did the new demo playthrough for Who Are You? I remember I said you can always tell if it's an amateur level developer or someone who's done it a few times and knows what they're doing or has more experience with it. Zero really does feel like they didn't quite nail down level design. They've got some experience, but then you look at other parts and go, what is this? Why is it like this? Assuming I haven't blurred the two packs together, there will be a point in Zero where it will feel like we're running up and along the Great Wall of China. So we're probably not going to get around to Juggernaut and Zero soon, because I do kind of want to brace myself. There's no other way to say it. I need to brace myself for enduring Juggernaut and Zero. By the way, I keep lumping them together. They're not related to each other. It's two completely different development teams. But it's because they are the only, as far as I am aware, the only major commercial releases for Quake 2 that are not officially supported. Which, yeah, it means that a company somewhere managed to burn a bunch of CDs and then sell it for like $10 a go. And go, yeah, this is totally part of Quake 2. Zero devs even tried to do that. Which is kind of... makes me question, because the team behind Zero also did... They're called Team Zero, by the way. They also did do a Quake 1 expansion, also a commercial one, before they did... Yeah, before they did the Quake 2 one. But... all of that I get to look forward to at some point in the future. For now, I am free of the Nightdive port, of the ups and downs of it. Does mean I need to find something else to do for surprise streams if I don't feel like doing the other things I have for surprise. But that's a different issue. I'd like to say I think this went well. Apart from that last boss fight. It's just occurred to me that the weapon selection for that last boss fight is the way it is because it's Quake 1 weapon. Ish. The plasma beam is the closest you have to a lightning gun. The rocket launcher is a rocket launcher. The super shotgun is a super shotgun. The chain gun is a super nail gun. Either way, there is one thing I want to quickly look at. We've seen the credits every other time. The ID Vault. Enemies. Every single enemy in the game. It's called the Arachnid. Right. Which I think turned up literally once. Did we ever see a Guardian? I don't remember fighting this thing. That was the other PlayStation 1 exclusive enemy, by the way. Bill says that thing looks cool. This one? This one even? Yeah. Some enemies didn't make it onto the PlayStation 1 port of Quake 2. This and the Arachnid, they did. Or at least they're unique to PlayStation 1. Which makes it all the funnier with the fact that I could have sworn Nightdive released a statement saying, yeah, we'll totally port the PlayStation 1 to the Nightdive port, just like we did Quake 64, and they didn't, which is kind of a shame because, you know, it would have been nice to have had those levels. That some of them are different, there's some unique ones there, there's some that we saw in Quake 64. Here's proof that I wasn't lying about the spelling of Gek. Look at him. Then we got Fixed Bot, Flyer, Daedalus, Carrier. Belt says could have been a rights issue. Far as I remember, the same company that made Quake 64 made Quake PS1. Which is why the first level of Quake 64 is the first level of PS1. But I'd have to actually double check that to be completely sure. George, Macron, got everyone here. Parasite, Shambler. All sorts of things. Then you also have like really fun concept art. Get a very quick pan through. And then, if you go to development, you can actually, hi Doom 2, you can actually play different early builds of Quake 2. As well as like other cool things like early everything, basically. Here we go. This unused remote camera is kind of used in Zero. We'll see it eventually. Unused nuke. Yeah, all sorts of different pickups. I like how Quake 2 was being bundled with like a advertising through like a fake meat market type thing. You don't get that sort of advertising anymore. Real big shame. Oh, and if you ever wanted to know what the Strogg letter alphabet is, there you go. I mean, admittedly, it's not that difficult to figure out, but here you go. Belt says they've been wondering for years it kept them up at night. Well, now you can sleep easy. Now you can, you know, get comfortable, have some more Baja Blast pie, and then go, now I know how to write my name in Strogos. Or I always thought it was Strogonian, but I guess it's Strogos. Bell says, fucking up, they get diabetes. Yeah, that's why you have the insulin. You know, eat as much as you want to and then inject the insulin. That's how that works, right? I'm not a doctor, so I'm not exactly, expert. Yeah, where are you? My beloved nerfed weapon. Belt says this is American, insulin is hundreds of dollars. True, it is. I don't think I ever saw a grapple in this. That might be a multiplayer only thing. And then, yeah, achievements. I probably should have shown the achievements earlier to prove that I had. But then it would have spoiled this. Actually, none of these prove that I did this on Nightmare originally. But I did. The Steam achievements, I think, indicate that. But that's it. We're done with the Nightdive port. We're all strogged out for now.